Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be playing Cooking Companions. Doesn't this look like an adorable fun time game? But I've heard it's really good. A cute little anime visual novel. And then things are going to take a twist and a turn. Oh, and I did get the message from Dear Dream Studios, who have been nice enough to be in the chat a couple of times this morning, which is very sweet of them. They said they probably won't be around. Well, they said they might not be around for the stream. But to pass on a message that we should just chat for a little bit at the beginning and chill and enjoy our time. And that's what we do every day anyway. We always start with a little chatting section where we hang out for a little bit. So good morning, everybody. Hope you've had a good start to the day. Really excited to play this one. Basically, the story as I know it, and I'm not going to spoil anything, it's literally like the first 2 minutes, I'd imagine, is just a bunch of people show up at a cabin. They're trying not to starve. And so, yeah, you have to find unique ways to find meat, and it should... Hello? Is she coming? Ah. I am now seeing why they told me to hang out on the beginning screen for like a couple of minutes. Can you hear them? Can you hear them? I can hear them. I can hear the Comfydants crying out in the distance. My hello, voices in my head. This is what it sounds like in my head all the time. So I am very adapted to this. Ooh. They said, is she coming? So... She's coming. Okay. This is my howl? Oh, this is going to be a fun time. Okay, let's turn that... Help us? No, I don't think I will. So we now know that the antagonist is going to be a woman. I did think when I heard the story of like people showing up at a cabin and then possible eating of interesting meats. I did kind of think of like the Wicked Witch, the Hansel and Gretel kind of thing who eats children. So maybe that's the kind of direction we're heading with this game. Either way, it should be fun. If you can't tell, like I said in the description, this is going to be a horror game. If you're scared of things like that, I know there's going to be some like jumpy moments. There's going to be some adult themes, some dark shit. So just keep in mind, we're probably going to lose everybody we care about. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be messed up. There's going to be messed up themes. So yeah, not really content warnings, but if you want to look up the content warnings, go for it. Otherwise, we're diving in. Like Baba Yaga, this is set in, I think it was the Tatras Mountains. So, I mean, it is around the Slavic region. So, yeah, maybe it could be Baba Yaga. If the cabin ends up getting up on chicken legs. Oh, we're going to die. Okay, let's dive into this. Oh. Well, okay. We're back to happy times. New game. This guy. Oh, perfect. Okay, I didn't even have to warn you guys. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? What if I press no? Does it completely exit? Damn it! Oh, it didn't. I pressed no and it was just like, I don't care. You're getting the game anyway. That's hilarious. Day is turning into night. Better head home and eat dinner. Let me move up here. Or maybe this is just going to be like a cute cutscene where everything's happy and nothing bad happens. Oh, that's it. Oh, no, okay. The cabin is completely silent. What do you want to check out? Oh, definitely the bookshelf. Let's see what kind of books we got in here. I want some manga or light novels. You browse the shelf of books. Okay, one thing, I need to change my options. Can't. Oh, wait. Obviously. Let's make this faster. There we go. All of these are too complicated and gross for you. Okay. I guess I'm playing as one of the hungry, and that's a waste of time. What do you want to check out? The basement door. Well, that's lovely and inviting. The basement door is already unlocked. You open the door, ready to traverse the basement. Yeah, I think we'll drop the echo for the narration. This is a lot more narration. Shit, everything I expected. Thanks for playing! Sleeping on the job. Thanks for playing. Okay, I got the nothing scary ending. I guess. Oh my god. Oh, this game has voice acting. Awesome. Whoa, that person did a lot. Cooking Companion Song Edition. What? Do I have the Song Edition? Yay, guys, we finished the game. Well, in that case, I guess I'll catch you guys next time. I gotta go. I gotta... Well, it's been lovely having you all here. This was one hell of a game. I had a wonderful day. Mad support to Dear Dream Studios. They did so good. We're coming back. Oh my god. Monster 6. What? I love this. Is such a collaboration. They've reached out to so many people. Monster 6. So there's at least 5 other monsters. Sorry, I missed quite a few of the actual credits there, and it's just something like Monster 6. Okay. 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 Miss Diana. So fast. I know, right? Speedrun. I'm finally a Luxio member. They speedrun everything. At least they used to. This may take a while. We can't skip it. We probably can, actually. Let's give it like... Oh no, you really can't. Skip them? This is what I get for saying no, I didn't want horror. Oh my god. I know there's also like, there's a demo version of this game where it's like super fast. We're playing the real version today, so don't worry. It's just gonna take a few minutes. The consequences of my actions. Yeah. Screen Queen Gaming. Let's go. And I know I can finally watch MatPat's videos on this after this. Because I know he made, I think, like 3 videos on this series. Yo, Manly Badass Hero. Let's freaking go. Junji Ita. Whoa. Oh, these are the special things. I was like, wait. Markiplier. Oh, PG Mike. Yo, there's so many YouTubers I know. Steam reviewers in general. That's nice. And you. Yeah, I worked hard on this stream. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, that's such a cute logo. Okay. Well, we've been silly. Now we get to actually play the game. Oh my god. You watched MatPat's theories? Hell no, I wouldn't spoil myself like that. That's what I'm saying. After I've actually beat this game, I get to watch them. I like MatPat's videos. Even I haven't even played Five Nights at Freddy's, but that one I have watched all his theories on. Okay, new game. Yes, okay, I'm fine with being disturbed. Don't kick me into, like, child mode. That was my mistake. Oh, hey, everybody's here already. Yo, Gregor, big. Look at those hairy arms. God damn. Beard game on point, too, man. Looks like a lumberjack. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. This guy looks like Ike. I'm just immediately like, okay, Anatoly. I'm going to say you're a writer. I didn't sign up for this. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. It is Ike! Oh my god. We've got Ike in the game. We've got Ike at home. I can't wait to... I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Oh god, I don't have 2 different girl voices. Why is her name... Wow, they all had different colors, actually. Her is just like the color of blood. I'm instantly worried about Karin. She do kind of look like a priestess as well. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I knew he was a lumberjack. Okay, this is awesome. So ominous red. Yeah, it is. She's got chef vibes. She doesn't really... Well, I guess it kind of looks like an apron. I think that's like a traditional costume, though. Like, I think that's old school. Wait, oh, God, yeah, no. She's evil as fuck, huh? Red hair. She's been kissed by fire. Green eyes. She's got the look of magic about it. She is. Yeah. Okay. Instantly worried. Anyway, I like Gregor. If we get a chance, I don't know if you can go down routes in this game or if it's like one story all in a line. But if we're picking someone to romance, we're going to go with Gregor. And then maybe we'll do a second playthrough where we go with probably Evil Witch. She's adorable, though. I like them all. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karin. Why does he have a little mascot character, too? I'm going to decide this is a Quildren, even though it's clearly actually a squirrel. What an adorable squirrel. I love this game already. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 700 slime modes, there's bound to be treasure up here. Yeah, you kill enough slime, you'll level up eventually, my kid. A quirrel? Oh, a squirrel-drin. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, nerd, don't you be hating Anatoly. That's good to know. If anybody's going to find food out here, it's going to be him. He's going to tell us what's poisonous. Squirrel-drin is actually adorable. Oh my god. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. See? We got backup. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. You can make some jello out of them, maybe. Maybe. I don't think I'd ever eat slime. It looks... Slime is terrifying to me. Slime, moss. I have seen Annihilation too many times to trust it. Oh, well, and The Last of Us. I stay away from all of that shit. That shit's intelligent in a weird way. Morgana? Yeah, she do remind me of Morgana. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse. Oh my god, yeah, okay. That is immediately worrisome. She is setting up the vibes already. Red light, right the hell there. She's like, I'm not ending up a corpse here. You guys, on the other hand. Eek. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Mariah. I got carried away again. I'll have Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. Is she like a hunter? Or I'm not sure whether she was like, don't hurt the animals, or she was like, Anatoly, you'll get hurt. Let me do it. I like her necklace, though. That draws a lot of attention. I just noticed the squadron. You're like, yeah, ikuzo. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Her faces are incredible. She's so sassy. Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Oh, sweet. I'm a 5th person. Okay. Everyone's looking at you to learn how to deal with this. None of them will survive today. They're all going down. I'm a big man. I like a lot of meat. It goes right to my ass. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone. Let's go work while there's still sunlight. Later. I did say I wanted to learn how to clean and gut fish, so... This is fish of the land. Because, like fish, long pig goes to school. It's the only other thing that goes to school. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karin alone. Oh no, she's a Karin. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Oh, it's warning me. There are going to be routes then. Fantastic. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note! Going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. We're gonna die so many times. She is sus. She is the most sus. The fact that she's already talking like she knows everyone is going to die. Kind of into it. And look at her smug smile. Goddamn. Do you have any experience making meals? Oh, butter them up. Will you butter them up or wind up on the chopping block? Okay, game. You know what? I am extremely lazy, but I can cook. But I always say I can't. Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Karen's like, God damn it. Why are you here? Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. I am gonna love if she's not evil at all. She's actually super sweet, but my god, these phrases. Karin looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. Karin will remember that. Oh, it's one of these types of games. Everyone will remember that. I'm in danger. Your relationship is stronger. Aw, that's a cute little song. I wish that happened in real life. Would make life so much better if every time you got closer to someone, it was just like, oh, hey, you two got closer. Here's one giant heart out of 5 above your head. Now you know you're becoming friends. Anyways, I'm going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Okay, Karin. Karin heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Okay, this is where we save. Oh. Cupboards, behind the woodpile, the drawers. Behind the woodpile seems suspicious. 2 very normal options, and then it's like, hey, do you want to dig behind the woodpile with all this cobwebs? Sure. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. Oh, good. We've been eating the spiders, too. It said I can check things multiple times, though, so... You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. I don't believe you, game. You're testing. Testing? You're testing me. The Norway spruce won't burn as hard as logs from an oak tree. These would be useless during a snowfall. Ooh, I know my way around wood. That's good. You reconsider your views on Norway spruce. It's less dense and won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. The supplies aren't anywhere near here. 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 Okay, I trust it now. Let's check the cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. You check the cupboard underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse! Aw, you're my new best friend now. Fantastic. Anatoly has this silly little squadron. Me, I got a dead mouse on my shoulder. I'm gonna be like, yeah, check it out, Anatoly. Mine's better. I can make mine dance. Can yours dance? I'm gonna tie it up like a puppet. It'll be perfect. Protein? True. This would be a great gift to give to Karin. You added the dead mouse to your inventory. Good to know. Karin likes dead mice. You put the dead mouse back in the cupboard. No! Karin's not ready for the dead mouse yet. When is she gonna be ready? Is it when she starts starving? It's gonna be like, hey, you want some meat, don't you? You notice the letter L engraved on the left side of the cupboard. What a fitting gravestone for the mouse. Oh shit. Al Lawliet? Poor guy. Okay, so eventually you get to the point where things start, yeah, repeating. That's good to know. That's good to know. So we won't ever miss anything. The drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Take one of those in defense. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karin will find it appetizing. I seem pretty obsessed with Karin. You check the drawer above the woodpile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all of your might. Oh, bozo, that's...
Wee, cabbage!
These are real? I thought they were mascots. Okay.
Wee, cabbage, it's time! Chompette, sound off!
Chompette, Captain, you found the Chompettes. Oh, okay. I couldn't... Wow. Is it gonna be autistic cannibalism, where these are actually the children? You're beefy. You're Gregor. You're probably Anatoly. You're Karin because you're red. Oh, but there's a... Well, I guess I'm cabbage. And onion is the other girl, whose name I don't remember. Suika but vegetables. Suika but murder. It's more like fruit ninja.
Onion! Never feared, onion is here.
Okay, bread. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Oh god, he's full of bread puns. This is going to be amazing.
Raspberry! Always merry raspberry!
Okay.
Potato?
Potato doesn't want to play with us? Why doesn't he have a voice? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. No, you know what? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. Oh no, he's cute. Okay, fuck it. He's just emo. I thought he was going to turn out to be, you know, messed up.
I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping.
Tee I got... Oh, yeah, okay. They're really setting up for the fact that we're going to murder everyone. Okay.
We're the Chompettes. Why talk with those boring humans?
What did he say? Something about nyanya. I need to turn this up a bit. Music's going to be a bit loud, but this is fine.
All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef.
Okay, Potato. Why did he get a ... Tutorial. Oh, tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra. But be sure to save the game. Okay, the recipes are going to be evil. That's fantastic.
To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat-free.
I don't believe you. I feel like if I check the recipe... Food's here. You found the first unlockable recipe. Awesome. I feel like if I check the recipes, it's got to say the pomegranate is actually human blood and guts. Pomegranate seeds, you know, when you cut up human guts and intestines and stuff, they do kind of have little bulges and stuff. Like pomegranate seeds, and pomegranate juice is very dark red. You unlocked your first recipe.
If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes! Let's move out.
They sound like the Autobots. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. I saw talking vegetables, man. Doctor, what do I do about this? You're going... Why do I have double... Right, I can't do the doctor costume when I already have glasses on. Ignore me. I think you're going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, my dear. You need some breakfast, buddy. But only slightly. Oh, good. I'm not too crazy. Hey, Karen's back. Hey, did she hear me talking to myself? Did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Why was he sleeping with our food supplies? Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Well, hopefully we won't need those. Hopefully they'll be able to find something in the woods. Karin leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. Bruh. How dare you? You didn't give them a quick little fry. You got to fry the outside so they keep their moisture inside. What are you doing? This man doesn't know how to cook. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Oh, okay. There we go. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Ooh, the sunset looks pretty. Okay, he does know how to cook. He remembered. He even did it with butter. That's really good. That sounds delicious. Let me save real quick. I'm a save scummer, just so everybody knows. There's going to be a lot of saves. Well, we're back. More firewood than you'll ever need.
We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead, but we saw a red deer. Maria spotted it.
Okay, he's freaking adorable. So tomorrow we hunt deer. I'm sure we'll be fantastic at that. What is sorrel? I don't actually know. Hopefully they'll show us.
Yeah, that's great. Anyways.
Karen's like, bitch, that's not enough food for us. Whoa.
Killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Yeah. That should come at no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here.
And if this cabin's been abandoned this whole time and we just found it here, yeah, there would be a lot of bugs. The spiders are good. They get rid of the other bugs. Spiders are friends. It's just like a sign that she's good at murder.
160!
Don't worry, Maria. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. That's the worst place for them. Especially if they're in the toilet bowl, hiding underneath the seat. Oh, God, no.
No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah! I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then.
There's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Maria. I could sleep anywhere. So I'll sleep in the rocking chair. That's so bad for your back, my man. We need you to be strong. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch.
Thanks, Gregor.
Karin and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Aww. Gregor's a good big brother. He's taking care of them all.
Thanks, big guy.
Joke's on you, Gregor.
I always planned on taking one of the beds.
I thought that was it anyway. I thought she only brought up the spiders just to keep Maria... Well, is her name Maria? God damn it. I forget her name every time. To keep her away from the, fun things. That's fine. At least there's 16 dead around the couch. If anything... Okay, thank goodness.
Hey, Anatoly. I snore louder than a lumberyard. Sweet dreams, chump.
Okay, I kind of love her, though. I know she's going to be evil, but she's kind of awesome.
You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite.
Ooh, that does look good. Holy crap.
Is that peas?
Oh, yeah, they've definitely got some sort of herb in there, too. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. First meal. You cooked your first dish. Well done. We didn't even need to sacrifice anybody to the dish yet. You're safe for now, Comfydants. For now. You set the table and something. Sorry, I didn't realize I'd clicked forward. Oh, this is such a cute CG. I love the wooden bowls and everything as well. It looks very homely. And this tablecloth, god damn. Considering this is an abandoned cabin, we're doing pretty damn well. Oh, wow. This smells delicious. Thank you.
You must be a world-class chef.
Karin takes a bite. Oh, she's blushing. She really likes it. Oh, no, she doesn't.
It's bland as hell.
Wow. She really just said, I got no flavor. I got no spices. Man, I made it with your emergency rations. That's on you guys. I don't know if I had any coriander or rosemary or thyme. Give me a spice rack. Let me show you what I can do.
Karin. It's like every other vegetable stew I've ever had.
So generic. At least she's winking at me. Trying to flirt with me in a mean way. Could probably use some meat next time. Oh, don't you worry, there will be.
Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragrazia vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam.
Bro, you didn't have to bring up the fucking Latin name. We didn't... Yeah, okay, Anatoly's a bit of a nerd. You went a bit far.
Nobody cares, Pipsqueak.
Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing.
Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed.
It seems like these people don't know me very well. They didn't know I could cook. This is the best day I've ever had, so I guess I've been a bit of a loner so far. I definitely don't speak too much.
That's why I go a little cuckoo and I talk to the vegetables.
Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. Let's go. Oh, she looks dead, though. How many spiders did you see, Mariah?
What time is it?
About 1 hour until dawn. Bro, you got up before dawn? The fuck, dude? Yeah, Karen's pissed.
Were you two piped down? Trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet.
We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. Okay, he's right about that, actually. You get the animals when they're first waking up. That's pretty good. Happens to me, too. I would hate to wake up before dawn. It's normally dawn that wakes me up, actually. Who does that? Hunters. Not me, though. Fuck that.
I honestly can't see the trees outside right now.
Gregor, oh my god, the face. She's so adorable.
Did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink.
I actually hate centipedes way more than spiders. House centipedes are horrible, little, disgusting, hairy creatures. Spiders are fine. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today.
Gah!
Oh, God. Don't hurt him, man. He's doing his best. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. I know how to do that. I think I got a striped trout. Striped bass? Fuck, I can't remember what fish I got.
What's with you and meat, big guy?
He's a big dude. You need a lot of protein to build that kind of chest and shoulders.
Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone.
Oh, Mariah, you are not going to survive the winter, my girl. Vegetarians are not going to live through my game.
You know I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing.
Why does she look so disgusted by the idea? Karin just wants to sleep. Cheer up, Karin. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. Yeah, that'll sate your hunger looking at wild animals.
That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries.
Yeah. Okay, we've got 2 meat eaters and 2 vegetarians. Well, I think Anatoly doesn't actually care either way, but he doesn't want to force it like the other ones. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod.
Thank you. Thanks.
God damn it, Karin, be nice.
Don't steal anything, okay?
You nod. These kids are rude. What do they think of me? What kind of person was I? Maria, Anatoly, and Gregor and Karin leave the cabin with a hop to their step. You're alone. But thankfully, you have a drawer of Chompettes to keep you company. Am I going to get to choose what to do now? Oh God, I'm not going to know what save is what. Tutorial. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Basement looked evil. Bathroom could probably be evil too. I want to talk with the Chompettes. They'll probably give me new recipes, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
The moment you choose hallucinations to keep you company.
Look how cute they are, though.
With tulpas like these, who needs real people?
Hello!
You almost crapped yourself.
Banana! The other Chompettes are somewhere in the basement.
Oh, I chose poorly. Fuck.
So it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts?
You shake your head.
Great! Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams and is a great source of vitamins K and C.
Good. I think vitamin K is good for your eyes, so that's nice. That's low calorie too, which isn't good in a survival situation.
Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage.
Maybe you should ask Anatoly why that is when he gets back.
Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right?
Russia is big. I imagine Russia eats a lot of turnips too.
I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian.
But where's the comedy? At least Bread is making puns. I don't see. Okay. Ooh, appetizer apprentice. You found another recipe. Yay! Okay, good.
Since you've been so patient today, I'll give you the Chompette's secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh.
Ooh, that sounds good. If my people actually find the ingredients.
Not your normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it.
You're not sure. Tutorial. Check out the recipe. Go to the main menu under gallery. Be sure to save beforehand. Okay, yeah, I didn't even check the first recipe, so let's do this. I made a choice. I suppose I should delete the ones where I'm not making choices. Okay. This is how crazy I'm going to be with saves. Recipes. Isn't this the main menu? Okay, how do I go to the main menu under gallery? Wait, like actually the title screen main menu? I just did save. This is fine. Extra? Gallery! Hey, we got the Chompettes. Oh, they have the actual... Wow. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Vegan. Oh shit, it even tells you how to cook the things. That's sick. Preheat the oven, half the eggplants, mix the tahini with lemon juice, salt, and pepper. Serve the eggplants with roasted side up, drizzled with sauce. Damn, that looks good. Ooh. Lebanese style tabbouleh, vegan again. Stop giving me vegan recipes. That's a lot of ingredients. I don't think it's happening. Oof. Honestly, I prefer the stew. The stew. Oh, you can't even see stew. It's okay. Okay, back to the game. Try it sometime, Fu-chan. It's vegan. Why would I? Nah, it actually did look pretty good. With all those ingredients, it should have an interesting flavor, too.
Well, my work here is done. Chompettes, mosey out.
Bro, it's just you.
Can you put me in the jar?
Yeah, you don't really have legs, huh?
I want to surprise the others later.
You're extremely relieved that the cabbages stopped talking. You shut the drawer as per her request. You look over the supplies and start planning your next meal. Okay, bye-bye, cabbage. You adorable little bitch. How did it get out? We don't question these things. I don't know how it shut the drawer last time either, because it did that by itself.
We're back.
Knock it off, Maria.
It's pretty rare to be scared of one.
Scared of one what? It's not. Oh, what's Gregor afraid of? What did you find? Some scary fish? Who knew the big guy would be so scared of? Shut up! You don't understand. He's adorable. Oh my god, yeah, we're definitely going down his route. If we get the choice. I don't think anyone understands Gregor. Oh, her smile is so cute, though. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Isn't a marmot that cute little thing that kind of looks like a cat combined with a snake? Kind of like a ferret? I think. I might be wrong. Maria laughs so hard that your ears ring. He's so nice to you being afraid of spiders. Why are you so mean? Yeah, she's the first to get cooked. I'm sorry. Like a groundhog? Oh, I was completely wrong. Tiensha? Yeah, that's what I was imagining. They're like fat groundhogs. Well, tell me they at least caught it. That should have some good meat. Tears are rolling down Maria's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. What you're saying is she has delicious salt running down her face. She's seasoning herself. Anyway. Stop Maria from hyperventilating? Nah, she can deal with that herself. That's on her. Do you want me to click on her? Absolutely not. There we go. One less mouth to feed, right? Oh, that's dark. Shit, man. You don't get it. It's pretty personal.
Man, please, explain, big guy.
Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries.
We also found more wild sorrel.
Is this going to be enough for a good meal?
Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty. Cabbage rolls. Oh, I love cabbage rolls. Let's go. So our emergency ingredients had to... Oh. Am I eating the chompette? No! Wait. No, chompette, why? They only taught us one recipe. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. So I added tomato sauce, bright red. It's all over my hands. It won't come off my hands. I can't wash myself clean. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil.
It's almost like you can hear the Chompettes screaming. Ah, no! I taught you recipes. Why are you cooking me?
You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage roll simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Calm down, Lady Macbeth. Nice reference. Yo! Okay, that looks delicious. I'm happy. Screw cabbage. This looks delicious. You cooked cabbage.
You cooked your second dish. Congrats. Awesome.
Mariah looks optimistic. Karin looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. God, I killed one of my friends for this. Go ahead, eat up, kids. Oh, God.
That's pretty darn good.
Yo, even Karin likes it. Yeah, oh, God, we are going to eat all the chompettes, aren't we? Well, I could eat the whole batch myself.
I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is.
The sauce is pretty red. Oh, Mariah's catching on. Look away, Mariah. Don't worry about it.
Did you use fresh tomatoes for it?
Yep. 100% fresh tomatoes. Oh, God. Enjoy your protein, kiddos.
It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later.
Yeah. Get a lot of that red liquid.
Incredible. It's definitely growing on me.
I've heard that. I've heard it takes a while, and then you become addicted. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. The chef should never have to do the dishes. That's BS right there. Oh no, here comes the silence. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Yeah, screw it. They can do the dishes in the morning. You heard from who? The third Darkly Dreaming Dexter book. Dexter is delicious. It's all about cannibals. It's a fun time. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Damn, we are flying through these days. Dishes? Of course. Making the chef wash? Come on. Exactly. The person who cooks does not wash. They didn't even find that much food for me. Come on, man. Okay, Alan Bink. Yeah, it was research. I needed research for things. Good morning, everyone.
Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in?
Not today.
Why?
Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Rain can actually be useful. They hide in their little caves and stuff. It makes it easier sometimes. Sometimes not so much, but yeah, you're right, Gregor. You don't want to be out in the rain. You might catch a cold and get weak. Easier to cut up.
Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while.
Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. Wow, I see some more supplies right in front of me.
He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters.
It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. Damn, we all need a Gregor in our life, man. He's keeping these kids alive.
You're losing it, Gregor. Karin! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karin.
Huh?
It won't hurt to prepare for the worst.
Oh, Karin does not like being objected to.
I think she's right, Karin. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail.
Anatoly. Let's go out and prepare for the storm.
Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper.
Let me help, little guy. Aw, they're getting pretty good at this. Karin's getting angry, but that's fine. It'll be fine. So attached to Gregor, I hope we don't eat him. I'm worried that now Karin is going to murder him before we even get to romance him, which is sad. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karin are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Okay, do I choose between the boys and girls, or do I choose between the two girls is the main question. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, Mariah. You are not even slightly on my strike range. Karin, on the other hand, probably going to turn out to be a murderer. That's so my style. Hi, Gregor. Plus, I've already got one heart with her. They want me to choose Karin. Let's be fair.
Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like?
Wait, am I not one of the kids? Not as bad as times like these. Extremely brutal. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Can you elaborate? Am I older than you guys?
Never mind. You must enjoy these antiques, huh?
Huh? She knows something I don't. And she's keeping it hidden, which is even more worrying.
You bore Karin with some brief yet dull descriptions of items lying around.
Oh. Wait, is this my cabin? I didn't come with the kids. The kids found me in the woods. Okay. I guess. And I'm older than them? Okay. That's good. Nijisanji. We need our new model.
Cool. I'll tell the others later.
At least she's trying to be nice now. Is that why they don't know you? Oh shit, yeah, that makes sense. And that's why they're being so polite to me as well. They're constantly like, is it okay if you cook? Can we go out and forage? Like, can you do this? Can you do that? Are we Baba Yaga? No, that'd be sick twist. Well, I mean, if what I think is going to happen happens, that would make sense. We are the ones who eat the children. We're just fattening them up. Oh, this is fantastic. I like it. Karin looks disturbed by your comments. Why? Wait, what did I say? Oh, we don't have a flashback. Shit. I was just describing things to her, right? Things around the house. Why is she disturbed? You hear a loud laugh from the other room. Okay. What did I tell her? We're having all kinds of secrets in this now. Click A to open another. Oh, click A. Oh, you amazing person. Thank you. Oh, you couldn't even put self voice on. That's sick. High contrast text. Deja vu. Okay, so we still don't have the chance to go back. Sick, though. They have a lot of... Oh, that's so nice. They have so many options for people to make things easier to read. Okay, thank you. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Oh? Yo. Jock and nerd ship? Are we going down that route? Or is he embarrassed because he's scared that they'll run into another marmot thing? Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. All right, everyone. We have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. Look at the size difference. Sorry, distractions. Let's beat those rain clouds. That's adorable. I ship it. Shit. Well, because I went down the Karin route instead of the Gregor route. Didn't give me the chance, man. Give me a chance, Gregor. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. I have a radio? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Okay. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've ever seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Okay, we're definitely getting into panic mode. Titan's Bride? Oh, hell yeah. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Good question. Let's save first. I'm making every choice. Oh, yeah, there is a little mouse hole down there. You cute guy. Okay. I think it's time to go into the basement, right? I mean, yeah. We gotta go do evil shit. Unless it's locked. Oh, it's padlocked. Ooh. Okay, the music cut out, but it's still happy. Your imagination runs wild staring at the basement door. Oh shit, I was supposed to cook them food. I was supposed to do the kitchen, huh? You try opening and closing the deadbolt just in case. You mill around until the others return. Wait, that's it? I didn't even get in. Nope, I'm loading. Fuck that. Load game. That was a bad choice. Okay, what should you check out? Let's try the kitchen. Let's see if we can actually cook something. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chompettes. Oh, right. This is the Chompettes. You know what? Let's try to collect every recipe. Oh, they're all here today. Hey, little buddies. How you doing?
Hello. Good to see you again. Thought you abandoned us.
Potato don't want to say shit. But he's got the little cat face.
Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much.
Oh, yup. Cabbage is still here? Yeah, I guess we just used one of his cousins. We didn't use the talking cabbage.
Raspberry? No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross, gross, gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat. Onion? It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. Almost.
Cabbage do be kind of smelly sometimes. What do you mean by that, Raspberry? What does Raspberry mean by that?
Aren't you gonna give them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, ever notice those 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us. Right?
Of course. I should spend more time in my head talking to my food.
Everything's happy when I spend time with the Chompettes. Nobody's ever mean to me, and they only slightly suggest that I'm a horrible murderer, cannibal, possibly Baba Yaga or witch. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it'll impress the dinner guests.
You received the borscht recipe. Oh, hell yes.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay?
You nod.
Don't be a stranger. Chompettes, mosey out.
Why has Bread not been speaking? Bread, you good? You shut the drawers and wait for the others to return back. Okay. I don't get why I keep getting these recipes and not using them. But that's good. I'll save this one. Well, I don't need to save. But this is the run. That's the choice. Maria's back early today. And she's traumatized. Fantastic. Bread is just vibing. True. He doesn't have any puns right now, so he's just waiting for his time.
Hey. The others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some berries, but nothing that'll feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers, and we don't have enough food, even with rationing to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here.
Maria seems disappointed in your inventory management. You're disappointed in me? This is my cabin. I cooked for you fuckers. Are you shitting me? Oh, she is going in the stew. No, in the borscht. She's going in the borscht. If I make a little less, there's less food to... What are you talking about? If I make you less food, there's less calories. You have less energy. What? That's not how that works, my girl. I mean, we could spread it out over more days, but it's still the same amount of calories.
Can you try cooking with a little less this evening?
You nod.
Thank you. You've done a great job with meals so far.
What is that smile? She gives me... What was that anime and manga series about the girl who was like super unpopular? She's got that kind of face. The one who was super unpopular but wanted to be popular, had long dark hair, the dark circles under her eyes. God damn.
You're very sweet. And so will you be once I season you, Maria.
Is Maria blushing a little bit?
Hee.
Yeah, don't get it mixed up. I'm not doing this for your sake. Maria will remember that. I didn't even get the choice. Watamote. Thank you. Watamote. Yeah, not Kimi ni Todoke. That's a cute series. But I was thinking Watamote. That's cute. I just got a heart. I didn't want to spend time with you, Maria. Quit this! God damn it. I'm going down every route I don't want to go down.
Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime.
Yeah, I can. I can bring you to the kitchen. You nod. I never really say anything. I just kind of nod or shake my head. No, I've been saying things to Karin. I described things in the cabin for her. Karin, cabin, Karin. Karin's connected to this somehow.
Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday.
Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. What's up, guys? Hope you found more food, because Mariah's scared you're all gonna die. Don't be so down, everyone. You got tons of good berries. You talking with Chompette? I'd prefer to talk to Chompette to Mariah, to be fair.
Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar?
You shake your head sadly. No sugar in this cabin. I'm more of a meat and potatoes kind of guy. Not about the sweetness.
Yikes.
Turn that frown upside down, Karin. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
I'm not smiling for you, Gregor.
Oh, she's so tsundere.
You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors' delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning.
I don't know what that means. But fair enough. Superstitions are fun. Do love myself a good sunset. Me too. It's Especially when you do get those nice hues of pink. I prefer twilight to sunset. Like those last moments of sunset when you get like all the different shades of purple. Sometimes some green mixed in. So good. We haven't left the cabin once. Maybe if I leave the cabin, I'd suddenly become infinitely old. So, we could expect a sailor's delight tomorrow. That's awesome.
You're such an optimist, big guy.
He must have... I like how he calls him big guy as well. Damn it. I am shipping them. I'm still your man in the second run, but you can have him this run. I guess I'm locked into the Karin run.
We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains.
Can I ask why you guys haven't set up like snares and traps yet? You keep going out to hunt and not managing to hunt anything. And at the same time, you haven't done anything, you know, intelligent. What humans do.
That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person trying to determine who it was.
It was definitely Maria. Yeah, I knew she's the weakest. The weak become meat, and the strong, oh, they eat.
Maria, I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Gah! Guilty.
Maria looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Hunger. Oh, that's too... God damn it. Morals? Morals would be a good one too, but I think it's hunger just based off of... They kind of made that obvious. Dust? You know what, Gregor? You're not completely wrong. If you have it, you definitely don't want it. If you have too much, you would die. You wouldn't be able to breathe anymore.
Try again, big guy.
Everyone is pondering the answer. I bet Karen's going to get it. Mariah's face lights up. Oh, there we go. Or...
I got it. Is it hunger?
Correct, Mariah. It's hunger. You're gonna perish. And then we'll all feast.
Yeah, I was going to guess that.
Sure you were, Karin. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Where the hell did I get the bread? Also, this has 0 protein. Holy shit. We got carb on top of carb on top of carb. Oh, you guys are fucked. You should maybe eat this for breakfast tomorrow instead. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. Hey, you cook jam. You do cook. Don't you put that in quotation marks. I did good. And sugar. Sugar is a carbohydrate. That's just, yeah, pure carb. This bread's a little tough. Gregor complaining about food. That's rough. That must be really bad.
Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah, like don't be worried about the cabin in the woods, kids. You go in, it'll be fine. But this homemade jam is to die for. Oh God, why is everything I cook full of red liquid? Sorry.
No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks.
Wow, Mariah, you are so fucking... Food isn't even funny.
Mariah.
Everybody laughs. Except for you. You begin sharpening your knife. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. Good night, kiddos. Day 3. I really fucking hope you find some protein out there. We're gonna have to do something else otherwise. You go to bed wishing you had more. Oh, I'm getting hungry now. That's bad for you, kiddos. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this. You've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters, but it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. You don't even have your air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. We got a flash of what? Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is very Baba Yaga. That looked like a Baba Yaga. Or just like a well-dead corpse. Oh, I got an achievement that said, just a dream, ... Right? Mariah's got to be missing, isn't she? So that wasn't a dream. I am imagining I took Mariah out for a nice stroll in the night. I had her on my back and she's weak. She's not doing enough. She came back early. She didn't find as many berries as everyone else. She's making this so hard. She's weighing us down. So I drowned her. And now she's meat. Delicious meat. And we'll all be stronger for it. Without her weighing us down. That's what I'm imagining it was. But to be fair, it also said I sank into the water and took my last gasp. But maybe that's more a description of the idea of me losing more of my humanity. Well, no, because if I'm the Baba Yaga... But maybe I'm not the Baba Yaga. Maybe I'm just a cannibal and they're likening it to the Baba Yaga. But yeah, they talked about me, like, having food that I preferred. So yeah. I'm trying not to be a cannibal right now. I don't know. But I live in the cabin in the woods, so I'm definitely evil. Relax there, Alan Bink. You guys know I like to theorize while we play games like this. That's my theory for now. I drowned her. What's a Baba Yaga? It's I think Slavic. It's definitely like Eastern European legend about a witch woman that lives in the woods. There's like, I believe it's like slip-mouthed woman kind of thing where she asks you a question and you have to answer a very, very specific way. Otherwise, she eats you. And she's known to like eat children and be a witch in a cauldron. Like, yeah, she cooks children, eats them. She has like a cabin that has giant chicken legs that it walks around on. Oh, good. It's Slavic. Good. Cool. Wait, Bestia's in chat? What's up, Bestia? But thank you guys. That's awesome. I'm glad it is a Slavic folklore myth. I'm pretty sure Baba Yagas have like shown up in like, yeah, a lot of different fiction as well because it's just such a cool idea. Kind of like Hansel and Gretel? Yeah. Except more specific. I think there's like lots of tales about Baba Yaga like turning up to like different legends. So yeah. Definitely look it up if you have time. It's a fun one. Wake up! Sorry. You were making strange noises in your sleep. Oh shit, she's alive. Oh wow. I think that was my theory.
What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up?
Oh, everyone. Well, I definitely don't. Did I kill Karin? Have I been wrong about her?
It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud.
That's what I get for over... Okay.
Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning.
Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Well, at least Gregor saved me from the nightmare. It was a good theory. Thank you. Completely wrong, though. I screwed up. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karin's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone's now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. You good, Anatoly?
I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters.
Oh, okay, there's the water rising too.
We could drown someone just outside.
Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Okay, Gregor, that's very nice, but this is bad for us. We have no food.
Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karin. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him.
Damn, she said that with a straight face. She didn't even like wink or smile. Ouch.
He's also good at chopping wood, though.
That's a euphemism. I get it, Anatoly. That's why he was blushing when he came out of the bedroom. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow?
I give it a 27% chance of it cleaning up tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, she was definitely like a woodsman kind of thing. She was either like a hunter or forager. They trust her for like being around animals and knowing the environment.
Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room.
Why do I have a book based on that? I have been a very bored person if I've been writing out the freaking rain levels every day. You're shipping them so hard? Yeah, yeah.
Sounds like you're stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes.
Wait. What's on the cover? Is something scary on the cover, or is it made of human flesh? He was busy with Gregor. True. He had a lot of other things going on. All of that chopping wood.
The bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences.
To be fair, yeah, what's her face? Karin said she was disturbed by what I described about the books as well, so maybe they're bound with specific things. Different language, maybe. Could be that too.
Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of the year, multiply it by a factor of...
Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down.
It's similar to equals 0, where... So the first thing you need to understand...
Minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Holy shit, dude, are you good? Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Well, it's useful. That's all that matters. She shouldn't have tried the explanation. She should have just said, don't worry about it. I'll worry about the numbers. The real nerd is coming out. Yeah, she just out-nerded the nerd. God damn.
Mariah, that was... inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay.
I didn't understand a word of it.
Yeah.
Anatoly turns to you.
Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions.
The way everybody else stayed in their normal face expressions except for Mariah. Mariah suddenly got terrified when he said,
you'll make the right decisions. Yes, I will. I'll make the perfect decision.
I believe in you.
Me too.
Mariah.
It looks like we have enough left over.
Well, that's the wrong voice.
It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam.
I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs. Stop exactly, except for you. Stop laughing at my bread. I'm doing my best here. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. She's fighting for her life. Yeah, and apparently she knows it. The rest of them don't have any idea how close they're coming to death, but she knows. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes. I love these backgrounds as well. It looks so different with the thunderstorm going on. So much darker, and you can see the rain coming down. Soon, Fu, the bread will come soon. Good. Bread gets its revenge. Oh, come to think of it, yeah, he hasn't been saying anything. I've been eating I started with a vegetable stew, which could have been like all of these 3. And then I had cabbage rolls, and now we're eating bread and raspberry jam. Oh, we've been eating all the Chompettes. Fuck.
Hello. Don't worry. As leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple. So definitely don't tell him about us.
Are your plans going awry? Oh, God. Oh, that's your voice. Sorry, I gave you a silly voice. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Our business is now toast. It's so fucking bad. Holy shit.
That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced?
You tell her no.
Raspberry, milk, shake.
Fuck, that one's actually pretty good. 6 out of 10. It was kind of obvious, but way better than the bread one. You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one?
Nope. Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun.
What else is there to do when you're a sentient berry in a fucking drawer?
It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year. Raspberry! Of course. Not while I'm here.
I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread?
We still talk about that closing line, Bread. You're gonna do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast and famine. Are they saying if I try to eat them, they're going to kill me? They've got the Comfydant spirit. They do. They know they might be eaten, but they're kind of hopeful they won't.
Potato, I swear to God. Repeat the line or we're locking you up again.
They've been locking up Potato. Life or death?
That's right. Chompettes, move out.
Wait, he didn't say mosey out this time. Okay. Well, they're having a good time. Or they will curse you. Yeah, I don't know what they're up to, but they worry me. They didn't even teach me a recipe today. Bro, that's dark. Yeah, it is. What the fuck have they been doing? No wonder Potato doesn't speak. They've been abusing poor Potato. The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Yeah, I'm going fucking crazy. I'm talking to vegetables. The vegetables are opening and closing drawers by themselves. They don't even have hands. Karin interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Wow, she really is a Karin. Karin looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Well, don't eat them then. Give them to Gregor. Gregor's fine with it. Uh-oh. They're looking at me worryingly.
Karin is right. What the hell is the matter with you?
Wow, I am going to cook you fucking all. You grip the knife tightly in your hand. Yeah, it's like, hey. You know, murder is an option. I don't have to keep you all alive. I can have meat whenever I want to.
You think this is enough? For 5 of us?
Ooh, wait. We can't throw this bread away. Oh shit, yo, Anna, thank you for the raid. What is up, Allo peeps? It's lovely to see you this morning. We're playing a game which is new to Nijisanji EN called Cooking Companions. It's a cute little visual novel where nothing bad is happening. Every day we just be cooking food for our friends. Unfortunately, there's a storm outside. Outside the cabin has been flooded, so we haven't been able to look for any supplies today. So we're running out of food, and all that's left is 2 slices of moldy bread, and people are not happy that I have not provided them with enough food. I'll put the gun away. Don't worry. I meant hello, Alu peeps. I don't have many nice ones. I don't have any. Here you go.
Hello, Aloe peeps. It's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you had a wonderful day. Hope you guys all had a wonderful stream. But yeah, we're just playing a cute little visual novel. We've run out of food, but our friends will stand by us. I'm sure they love us.
Ooh, wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left.
Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm, no scientist. Why can't we eat your little squirrel friend? Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day.
Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread.
Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine.
Ooh, we're getting backstory now.
Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance.
You can just pick off the mold. You can just pick off the mold, but if it's gone the whole way through the bread, mold can actually eat its way the entire way through bread. So it depends on how much it's gotten through. Sometimes it's not just on the outside. Sometimes, yeah, completely. Depends on how old the bread is.
Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about the climate here.
You're illiterate, so that definitely is a lie. Wait, the nerd's illiterate? I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying.
I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. I can tell he's just staring at the page, faking it.
What do you think? Oh, shit. I don't know. Who do I like? I don't like Anatoly too much, so I guess I'll be on Karin's side.
Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karin is correct. He knew a lot about, like, different vegetation and stuff, though. It would be interesting if he was illiterate, though. If he just learned all of that. There are auditory learners. That's fine. But I'm going to back up Karin because I want more hearts with Karin.
Huh. You're funny.
I don't think making jokes at expense of somebody else is actually very funny. That's fucked up. Poor Anatoly.
Keep pretending with those books, Anatoly. Brutal, Karin. I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly.
Oh, no.
Let me know if you want it, small fry.
Damn. She really said you could just straight up read a picture book like a baby. Karin. Karin smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day.
Yeah.
Everybody looks so annoyed except for Karin. I might have made some enemies today.
Sure.
Well, that's day 3 down. All we had was 2 pieces of bread and some raspberry jam. Right for the jugular. Yeah, she keeps twisting the knife. Well, I should be the one twisting the knife. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later... Oh, she came back.
I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bed.
Did she just offer me to... Whoa. God damn, she fucking moves fast.
I should have never let him be the one to share with me. But what if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed.
You nod. Holy shit.
Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point. Right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that anatomization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there.
Oh, lovely. She's been looking at books of body parts. Probably internal organs. Good ways to, remove things and, get the meat off of the bones to say. Karin looks like she has a crush on you.
Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson.
Oh, I will teach you all about anatomy. Let's fucking go. Ooh.
Okay.
Karin walks away, looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karin will remember that.
Cannibal couple? It's feeling like it. It's feeling like she's basically saying, hey, if you kill that kid first instead of me, we can eat him. And then we can fuck. Would? Yeah, no, 100% would. That's... I have no problem with this relationship. No qualms whatsoever. No notes. Does this song ever end? Oh, I have to click it away. My bad. That's on me. Ah, Karin is hot. Ice chip. Oh, yeah. Sorry, 1 second. Moving some things around. There we go. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to sleep very hungry. And they won't like me when I'm hungry. Seems like we might be eating meat soon. Yeah, it seems like we're going to be eating Anatoly instead of Mariah, though. Which is surprising to me. Mariah's been more foreshadowed. Fuchan, is this 18 plus? No. Which is good, because I don't have to censor anything for you guys. That was scary in Dramatical Murder. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. Oh. Didn't dream, so yeah, I slept like a log. Where am I sleeping? They haven't mentioned that. There's one bedroom with 2 beds. Those 2 are sleeping in the beds. Karin and Anatoly. Mariah's sleeping on the couch. Gregor's sleeping on the rocking chair. Am I on the floor or am I like in the... I'm probably in the basement, aren't I? There's probably something evil going on in the basement. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. I wish we had a deer here. Yeah, no food for us. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. Poor Gregor. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Oh, are you throwing shade at me, child? Talking awfully bitchy for somebody within stabbing range. I don't have a knife. I have a bonk bat. I have a whip. Talking awfully smug for someone within whipping range. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Yeah, what a little bitch. But I'm going to tenderize that meat before we cook it. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karin in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Shit, I already forgot where they went. Fuck. Please give me names instead of areas. We'll do a Karin run this time. We're going to max relationship Karin this time. We'll do Gregor next time. I definitely want to do a second run of this. Okay, good. Yeah, let's speak with Karin. Let's get those hearts up. We're up to 2 out of 5. We're going to need 3 more. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Ooh, we got a full CG. She's whittling, and she has a knife. I don't like that Karin has a knife. This is a problem. Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Hey. Ooh. I like the little flash of red in her green eyes as well. This is a gorgeous character design. We're dead. I think we're not dead until the end, though. I think that's probably going to be her ending. We're going to get close to her. We're going to eat everyone else. And then she's going to be like, oh, I loved spending time with you. But now I'm hungry. Or out of meat. And she's, yeah, probably going to stab me, huh? Can I let you in on a little secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean. So I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. Yeah, got to keep up the strength just in case people do get hungry. You're not sure where this is coming from. Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon. Okay? Oh, she's so cute, even though she's suggesting some horrific shit. She's not ready yet, but you nod politely. Not yet. Give it a few more days of starvation, then you'll be ready. Thank you. You're definitely sure Karin will remember that. She'll be ready soon. Don't worry, chat. She looks like she bites. Yeah, in the best kind of way. You leave Karin by herself. Yet, Yet. Everyone looks pretty down this evening.
Wish the rain would just stop. And you're all doing great. We must be almost at the end of this nightmare.
I'm so hungry.
Me too.
You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Well, I know one way to make some meat. Focus, Fu-chan? I am focused. First, we satiate our hunger. I do think we have to eat Anatoly first, though. Because of what Karin suggested. If we get rid of him, we move into the bedroom. You go to bed with a growling stomach. Oh god, are we gonna have another dream? Shit, who are we killing this time? You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. But he keeps shaking. He keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage. And he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh shit. I really like those images. Because yeah, the first one looked like a Baba Yaga. That second one was very Hansel and Gretel. The end of Hansel and Gretel, yeah, is literally Hansel shoving the witch into the oven. So pretty much the same thing. So that was an unfortunate end for us. I wonder if that's if we try to eat Anatoly. Well, Gregor would probably be better at that. Yeah, same kind of thing. That's how we could die. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal, and it's still storming. They're fucked. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms and legs. Mariah looks petrified.
I couldn't sleep.
Anatoly. Shit, sorry, I hit a bag in my room. Sorry if that jump scared anyone. Anatoly has bags under his eyes.
This storm is too loud.
A storm is great for sleeping. What are you talking about? Karin looks out of it.
The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive.
Oh my god, it has to be bad to make freaking Karin scared. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window.
And?
Couldn't see anything due to the rain.
Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around my bed.
Karin turns to you.
When is this going to end?
That was a pointed question. She's straight up asking me.
When are you gonna kill one of these guys? God damn it. I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're gonna need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater.
Mariah volunteers. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies.
How close is the nearest town?
I don't know. I thought you guys had a map.
Didn't you have a map on you?
Yeah, thank you, Mariah.
I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor.
Oh, bro. You are so the first getting eaten. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Poor Gregor. He's tried his best. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet.
How are we going to find our way back now? Well, I have to ride out the storm.
Mariah looks at you.
We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating.
The group stares at you. Why do they expect me to magically have food? I guess I am the Baba Yaga. They're looking at me like, you're a witch. Can't you, like, do a spell or something? It'll clear up in no time.
Maybe you're right.
The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on fake optimism, and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Well, I am sorry, Mariah, but even though I've got one heart with you, I do not care about you. I'll go talk to Gregor. least we get to have some time with Gregor. Mariah and Anatoly can swim. Ooh. You the leader, maybe? I mean, I guess I'm the adult. They literally asked me, like, what was it like in the old times, so I must be much older than them. Don't know how much older. What I've been up to. Oh, hey. I know you already searched the kitchen, but I don't trust you. But I had to double check. No, that's fine, Gregor. It's fine. A fool's errand. I wish everyone was in better spirits. It can't rain forever, right? Okay, for one thing, I freaking love this music. This right here is very Gregor. People typically like pushing those responsibilities to others in dire times. Very true. They see me as the adult. They see me as the one who's been preparing the food, so they blame me for everything. But yeah, this music is just so cute. Oh yeah, I technically am hiding food, actually. You're right, Nonsense Verse. I've got the Chompettes. They can't eat my Chompettes. They're my only friends. They're my only friends. Rainfall in this area can last days to weeks. You tell Gregor to stay strong. You know what? Thank you. The group is really thankful for your kindness. Oh, he's blushing. Gregor blushes a little bit. I always wanted to be the one that kept everyone in good spirits, but it's obvious you do that much better. Gregor is looking at you fondly. For sure Gregor will remember that. Aww, that was really freaking easy. I expected more of a conversation, but okay. Our relationship is stronger. I like him. Yeah, he's like the big brother kind of character. He's trying to keep everybody happy. He's being nice to everyone. He doesn't want to fight. And yeah, he's just a big boy who likes his food. The rain is pounding hard against the wooden cabin, but at least none of it's getting inside. You tell Gregor to keep his spirits up and join the others. Don't worry about, oh god, we have no food. This is a much less happy scene. You call everyone together. They all look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. And you might. Just give it a while. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. And you bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. And you instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly, all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Interesting thing to note. It's actually much more painful to be close to, like, no food. It's actually easier after, like, day 3 of starvation for you to just keep not eating anything until eventually, obviously, it gets dangerous for your organs and then you die. But yeah, it hurts the human brain the most when you, like, starve for the first couple of days. After that, your body kind of, like, adapts and says, hey, we're not going to have food for a while. So this little thing they're doing where they're, like, rationing and pinching food is, yeah, it's going to make them even more frustrated for longer. They haven't gone into starvation mode just yet. And slowly, all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karin is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. Aww, everybody's so sad. Fun fact, how in the world do you know that? Intermittent fasting. I tried it for a while. One of the things about intermittent fasting is every now and then, just to reset your body, you do like 3 days of starving yourself just to get that kind of feeling. You just drink things like water mixed with chili peppers and apple cider vinegar and lemon juice. And then, yeah, that keeps your body having like some vitamins and minerals. It's an interesting feeling. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Okay, I was wrong about this being 5 days. I guess day 5 is when shit hits the fan, possibly. We'll see what happens. Oof. Good morning.
Morning.
Let me check if the rain has stopped. Oh, Gregor, you can hear it, my man. It's still flooding.
What are we going to do?
Oh, shit, Karin. Yeah, Karin's gonna stab someone, probably.
Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern.
Rainfall should end in a day or two. Right? Oh, Gregor, no, my man. I already told you that it can last, like, weeks out here. Everyone in chat, don't do that. Consult with a nutritionist first. Yeah, obviously, Lumi. Do things that work for you. Anytime you're ever going to change your diet or exercise, consult with a nutritionalist. Every person is unique. Everybody should do their own thing. For me, it was just a case of I wanted to try it. And I don't do intermittent fasting anymore. Nowadays, I have regular meals. And I try to keep just, like, my blood sugars and everything regular. But yeah, always consult with doctors. Always do what feels healthy to you. It's just I tried intermittent fasting for a while because I liked the idea of just doing 2 meals a day. I'm so lazy. I was just like, wait, you just don't eat till like 4 p.m. and then dinner and then you're done? But yeah, always talk to a doctor. Your doctor will guide you in the right kind of ways. Do whatever feels healthiest to you. Do whatever makes you happy and keeps you healthy. But yeah, I just didn't think that really had to be said. And I was just mentioning that I tried intermittent fisting. Fisting! Intermittent fasting! Not fisting. That's a different thing. Not into that. Anyway,
Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year.
oh, Jesus Christ. What are you, England?
But do you really think it'll rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it'll stop soon?
Look, that was a brain slip. That was a tongue slip. Just ignore that. Move on. Move the fuck on. Relax, everyone. Yeah, listen to Gregor. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow.
Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive.
I need to survive. They don't need to survive.
Karin and Gregor begin to discuss next options.
Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Raring to go, no. Very true as well, though. Always consult with the doctor. Or Anatoly in the living room. I mean, you know who I'm going for, let's be honest here. There is no question in my mind. Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. What? I was going to go with Mariah because I already had a heart, but okay. I'll think about that. That sounds fun.
Would you have rationed the supplies better? You crunched the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew. But it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Probably not. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karin. Do you wonder if they're upset with you? Gregor calls the group over for a meeting.
They're definitely upset with me. Oh shit, doing that didn't even get me a heart. Let me, I regret my decisions. Thankfully, time is a loop. Let's speak with Mariah. They didn't fish. I doubt it's flooded to the point that the fish would have come on to, like, the land area, and they can't get out of the cabin. And yet, they never found any meat. They're pretty damn useless. This is on them. Why are they blaming me for choosing the rations when they're the ones who didn't find any actual supplies?
Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see you.
Why did the music cut out like that? That was creepy as shit. That's it? I just said hey to her, and we leveled up. Well, okay.
How are you holding up?
Better question. How are you? Oh God. I'm going to kill this girl, aren't I? Okay, we're going to do a quick save. Better question. How are you holding up?
Not very good. It's very sweet of you to ask.
Mariah's looking at you intently. Oh, she does not look like she trusts me. And the music has just completely disappeared.
She gets a little closer to you.
I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking.
You told me you were a vegetarian.
Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you.
Mariah is looking at you with admiration.
I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again.
I see, she's adorable. She's like a little sister character. That's why I was never going to go down her route. She's just like must protect. Small adorable individual. You're definitely sure Mariah will remember that. Meanwhile, Karin. Whoa, we got a double? Oh, baby, a double. Maybe that's because we're never going to get any higher. Maybe this is the only time you can spend with Mariah before she ends up, you know. Oh, she won't like the food that I'm going to be making soon anyway. She's my favorite. No, that's completely fair. For me, it's just like, oh, she's adorable. Must protect. So sweet. You decided to check out the drawer again. Oh, wow, we even get the Chompettes in this run. Yeah, this is definitely... Oh, potato. That's some ominous music. I don't think I trust this guy anymore. This guy. You gonna tell me some secrets about your friends, the Chompettes? You ask potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them. Or something worse. Anyways, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Things are gonna get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried. And from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. Okay, let me turn this down. This is a bit loud. It's a bit intense. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times weight in pounds, plus 4 times 0.7 times height in inches, minus 4.7 times age in years. Is that real? I knew that doctors could work out your basal metabolic stuff, the calories you need. I thought it was all just based on weight. That's sick. Got it. For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Mariah. Oh no! I thought we were going to kill the nerd first. Using Harris-Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds, about 5 feet 5 inches tall, about 20 years old. Oh, they are older than I thought they were. I thought they were like 16. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that 1388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly. Which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the drawer and go over the numbers again. That's lovely. So they definitely are... Well, no, not definitely. They probably are figments of my imagination.
And that was just me being like, hey, they're going to use a lot of calories unless I, you know, take that option away from them. Hopefully we never meet again. Okay, potato. I see how it is.
I don't think any of us can take this much longer.
Oh, yeah, you can actually see how gaunt he's getting.
Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food.
Everyone is silent. I'll go. Oh, Potato predicted this. Potato knew she'd be swimming out there. Holy shit. Maria? I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through floodwaters. No! Let me go instead.
You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly.
You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but...
Little guy, let me go.
Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karin doesn't give a fuck as long as it's not her. Holy shit. Karin? His arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead.
I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help.
Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements.
Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And the shortest will go outside to search for food.
Yeah, that's the fairest way to do it. Eat the squirrel. Yeah, why the hell are they not eating the squirrel? They're probably wasting some nuts and stuff on that squirrel to keep it alive as well. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which is the biggest of the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karin? Will it be Looks like I've got the shortest. Maria. It's... okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for.
Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area.
Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karin, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. What about me, huh? I want to eat. I promise. Okay, now she's looking directly at me. Yeah, okay. She's trying to stop me from eating her friends. Fair enough. She promised. Or is she saying, go ahead and eat me? Oh, shit. She knows what's about to happen. I'm going to swim out and grab her, aren't I? Yeah, she's going to... Oh, I did drown her in my dream. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. Goodbye, Maria. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Oh, that music was so bad. It was like off key, so creepy. Maria has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. Yeah, you will. On a plate. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun is completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. Oh shit. I got an achievement called Dead to Me, which said Maria has left the cabin. Yeah, we're gonna have a dream again, aren't we? Yeah, there we go. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven.
Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly.
Like this!
You hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. Can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wooden logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun. Golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat.
Okay, so we're literally getting told, like, children's tales from Slavic folklore. That's kind of awesome. So that was a story that was, again, very like Hansel and Gretel, where I, the witch, was trying to lure children into the oven. But the children instead did better than me by pretending they didn't know how and asking me how to teach them. I jumped in and they pushed me in and locked it in. And then somehow a golden cloth created a chasm. Maybe it was like given to them by their mother or something, so it protected them. I don't know.
Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground?
I believe in Maria.
Oh god, the tears are so serious on him. We're a witch then? Yeah, that's the theory we're going with.
Me too.
She'll be fine. Right, little guy?
So what do we do now? Just wait?
Karin.
How long? It's been almost a day since she left.
Anatoly and Gregor look nervous.
Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karin.
Wait for what?
The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now.
So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice?
Karin. I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. Karin's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate.
God, those eyes, man. She is ready to murder one. Oh shit, yeah, the squirrel is gone. Maybe the squirrel left. Maybe the squirrel was like, nah, I'm getting out of here. He heard us talking about eating it so much, he just fled.
You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today?
You know I'm talking to Karin. Hopefully we'll get more time to spend with Gregor eventually, but for now we're maxing out Karin. Especially since it's in the bedroom.
Hey.
Hey.
You don't have to lie to me. I know Maria's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer.
Oh, so he probably is actually the best swimmer. God damn it. She lied to make sure she got out there. And he really does like her. I was kind of catching that feeling already, but yeah, if he was watching her all summer, he seemed pretty damn obsessed.
She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that?
Karin seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly.
Karin finally comes to learn empathy. Shit, we didn't even get a heart. Oh well, at least we're learning things.
Where's the squirrel? The squirrel's dead, bruh. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew.
I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries.
Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now.
I like how that's not even in caps lock. Before, for emphasis, they've been using caps lock. For this time, they're just straight up like, hey, it's time to kill, guys.
You would too.
I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Good night. Night.
Wait, night.
The wrong voice there. Yay, murder. Everything's meat when you work hard enough.
You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse.
Shit. Did we just cut her up?
You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room.
Yeah, okay. Wow, meat's back on the menu, kids. I solved our rationing problem. Don't you guys love me? Come on, happy music. Yeah, I woke up in the kitchen. Let's fucking go.
Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today?
I mean, I guess I suddenly have supplies, so yeah, I'm gonna cook. Oh, beautifully marbled meat.
You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven.
You cooked meat in tiny little writing. Just meat.
Oh, Karen's pissed. She's gonna be like, where did you get that meat? Were you hiding that meat? What the hell?
Where did you get that?
You ignore Karen's question.
Are you guys really going to question it when you have meat in front of you? Come on. I made you meat. Don't worry about it. Eat the meat. What's that smell?
Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off of the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour
it. Oh god. Achievement unlocked. A downward spiral.
You ate meat. Yeah, I did. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time.
I understand. Probably in the basement, I'd imagine.
Thank you.
Oh, Anatoly, don't do it. Don't question. Ah, there we go.
Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. My boy, you shouldn't be overthinking this. Just enjoy the meat. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up.
Oh, they knew? Yeah, they definitely fucking know. They knew before they even ate it. They were just so fucking hungry they went for it.
I was too weak.
Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it.
Fuck. He threw up, said he was too weak, couldn't eat the meat, and he's still eating the meat. That's fucked up. They all know it's Maria. That's why he was like, ma.
You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay?
Keep them occupied? Is Karin okay?
Karin leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to?
Well, I'm not going to talk to the weak one, I can tell you that much. I'll talk with Gregor in the bedroom.
Perfect.
She's about to have some suggestions. Oh, yeah. She's about to give me some of her own recipes. I mean, she's good with whittling, so she's good with a knife. Just like, hey, as long as she stays ahead of the rest.
She doesn't want to look weak. That's her big thing. Oh, the BGM. Yeah, the BGM suddenly took a turn. Gregor's having a good time. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Maria's boundaries.
I did! And I even respected her wishes when she clearly knew she was going to die when she left the cabin.
Thank you. Gregor is more dense than you give him credit for.
Yeah. Dense. That'll be good. Nice thick cutlets of meat.
If there's extras, slip me some extra meat. Okay. Gregor will remember that.
I love that Gregor's now realized we're eating his friends, and he's just like,
hey, I'm gonna flirt with you a little bit, and you'll give me some extra meat, right? I brought you to the bedroom, Mr. Baba Yaga. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna go see how Anatoly is doing. Later.
Maybe he's just good at, like, pretending he doesn't know. He's just like, hey, I'm just gonna pretend I'm not eating my friends. Everything will be fine. There's another little mouse thing. The Chompettes were right. They can go around the whole house through these mouse holes.
You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first?
Oh, interesting.
Get an extra layer to this one.
I want to check that floorboard. Yeah.
You check under the beds too, inside the nightstand, inside the bird cage.
I'm gonna go floorboard.
You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone?
Nope. Chicken bone.
Gross.
Is that a reference to the freaking Baba Yaga? Because that's awesome if so. That's where the chicken legs would be. They'd be down under the cabin.
Aw. The floorboard looks a little loose. You could probably try to pull it up to see under it. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. This floorboard should really be repaired. You wonder if you could repair it yourself. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Nobody's around for miles either. You look a little closer at the hole.
You found a small sock.
Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. The small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up?
Okay. Maybe I like socks. Maybe I want to warm up my feet.
Nightstand. I'll try under the beds. I'll see if they're hiding any secrets from me. Who's been holding out on me? You look under both of the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. You decide to inspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. Has to be Karin's hair. Ignore me. You inspect another piece of hair. It appears to be black. Anatoly? You find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. There's nothing but hair and dust down here. Better luck next time.
There was definitely a small box down there. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Fulgur Ovid. I thought you were sniffing the hair.
I mean, you gotta know. No, you find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. Better luck next time. That's so mean that I can do it continuously.
Fine, I don't want your small box. I'll go inside the nightstand. No, birdcage first. Persistence is key. True. There's nothing in the birdcage. It's completely empty. The bottom of the birdcage is completely spotless. Did a bird ever go in here? No bird droppings or anything. You can tell from the outside of the cage that it's completely empty. Right? You observe that the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds.
Small child?
I could fit a small child in there. You look a little closer. You can make out an E, but the letter to the left of it is scratched out. This clue seems worthless. So we found an L in the kitchen and an E in here. Look a little closer. Make out the letter E. Interesting. L and E.
I'm gonna treat... Just ignore me for a bit. I'm gonna keep doing this. Come on, give me the box. The box is real. It's not my imagination. I'm gonna do it like 5 more times. please. I want it. Yeah, okay, I'm just wasting time. My bad. Really thought so. Inside the nightstand.
Onion.
Onion?
Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Was just playing with some of the toys in the drawer. You're far too old to be playing with any of them.
You're never too old for toys. True. You just switch to different type of toys. Shut up, Onion. Anyone can play with whatever they want to.
Anyways, need to attend a secret Chompette meeting.
If it's so secret, why are you saying it?
Smell you later.
Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? Note taken. You discovered a hidden note. Ooh. June 26th,
1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the 4th victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month.
What's this? Oh. You can scroll up. That's how you go backwards. I'm an idiot. Well, now I know. Okay, so stuffed into a barrel of potatoes. Is that linked to the potato chompette? Are all the chompettes past murderers? Is that why they're giving me... When I beat the game, all the recipes are going to turn horrible cannibalistic, aren't they? I'm just going to save again real quick. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Maybe they're all murderers. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. Yes, they need me to survive. We'll see which ones survive. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Yes! Bow down to me! Maybe victims? It could be victims too. They could be... Oh yeah, come to think of it, a child's body stuffed and potato does sound... Well... No, because potatoes... Well, I guess they do all bully potato. Cabbage sounds like a child. Raspberry sounds like a child. Bread does not. Bread sounds like a grizzled old man. But they could be past victims. Maybe they were the ones murdered by the butcher of Zakopane. We'll find out. I'm sure we'll be able to connect to the dots by the end. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. Ooh, no dream. I guess we don't need to kill anyone. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I could forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me a new eye then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to a chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. Wait, what? 1 second. He takes a hot poker out of the coals, holding it in front of his face. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. As the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils, the blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, no, I'm starting to think maybe the Chompettes are murderers. Maybe these dreams that I'm having aren't my own dreams. Maybe these are the dreams of things that the Chompettes did in their human lives. Because the idea... I imagine Bread could be a blacksmith. Just going by his voice, I could imagine him being a big grizzled man. So maybe that was Bread's life. Maybe he killed someone. Maybe they all killed me. Maybe. I need to look up Baba Yaga after this, because I know the general idea of Baba Yaga, but I don't know any of the individual stories. So maybe these are all like old school stories from the like tales, the Slavic legends as well. Which one was the Hellfire Witch? I still think I'm the witch. Because they keep talking about me the old time. And also, they talked about that child murder being in like the 1800s. So that was a long time ago. So if I was alive to see that, I'd be super old. Whether I was the murderer or someone else here was the murderer, we've been here for a while. I like this game. This is interesting. It's a lot darker than I expected too. They describe things more vividly than I thought they would. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Oh, that's a Polish legend? Sick. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to look up some Baba Yaga stories after this. Take a look out the window. You notice anything? I don't know that language, but that was a creepy voice. The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now.
Good morning, big guy.
Will Maria make it back? I keep trying to change her name to Maria. Sounded like Russian. Do they speak... What do they speak in Ukraine? Because these kids... Well, I keep calling them kids. Oh, they're under 21. They're kids to me. This is Russian? Okay. It sounded... I could not tell you. I cannot differentiate, like, Czech from Polish from Russian whatsoever. I'm going to be honest with you. So I had no idea which one that was. Ukrainian is separate? Okay. Like Polish. And yet it was Russian. Oh. Well, either way, the kids are from Ukraine, if nothing else. They said that. They said they were leaving Ukraine when they got here. I wonder when this is set, actually. Because his clothes look kind of normal, but everybody else is a lot more classic looking. They could come from, like, anywhere. This doesn't have to be, like, super recent. Or they could be from different times. Oh, God, this game is making me theorize so much.
This might sound a little crazy.
Because, yeah, he looks super modern. Especially, like, his glasses are top of everything else. She looks really fucking classic. He looks pretty traditional, too. Maria's clothes looked modern, too. Yeah, so maybe they come from different timelines. Anyway.
But every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs.
Oh, fuck. Did I keep her alive? Oh. That would be one way to keep the meat from spoiling. That's so much more fucked up than what I thought.
Have you heard her, Gregor?
Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering.
Oh, that was her whispering out there. Keeping it fresh, yeah.
I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something. Right?
Oh my God! What the
Yes.
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast. Right? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Maria. It's what she would have wanted.
What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly's eyes look at you, begging.
Bring us another slab, please.
Clearly doesn't have the stomach for it.
I can't get the taste out of my mind. Please help me.
Anatoly? Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words.
I think he's right. Please, bring us more of that wheat.
You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron of water. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away.
What's taking so long? Boil it faster!
It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls.
Okay, so they're losing their humanity too now. Are they turning into the W word? That is how W words are created. In like, yeah, the original Native American myth. That's how W's are created. They eat other humans and a spirit takes over their body. So maybe they're blending Slavic tradition and Native American tradition. Oh, God. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating.
I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria.
Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karin. You didn't notice her even start to eat. It's just an empty bowl now.
Damn, she had no qualms. She is definitely going to survive the longest. It seems like the more they hate it, the more... Yeah, the more they hate it, the more weak they are and the more they're going a bit nuts. Oh, moderators, you don't have to delete that word. I choose not to say the word, but it's up to everybody's individual preference, I would say. They're not saying it out loud, they're typing it. But yeah, it's up to you guys. What is the meaning of the W word? Search for Native American cannibal, and then you'll probably find it. It's a term that, according to the preferences, you don't say it. It brings like bad luck and curses. It's not super bad, don't worry. But yeah, moderators, you don't have to delete it. It's just, yeah, the one from Until Dawn. Exactly. They say it a lot in Until Dawn. But yeah, I just choose to respect that. I respect some, like, traditions and stuffs. Completely up to you guys, though. It's just superstition, yeah.
Karin is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it.
How could you be so careless again?
You remember Karin's knife. You need to think fast.
Oh shit, is she about to stab me? What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending.
You clear your throat. Anatoly?
Yes?
I think tomorrow you should look for Maria.
Oh shit.
Or forage for plants outside.
I
think you should go tomorrow, little guy.
Oh, fuck even Gregor! The ship is over! Holy fuck.
Nobody else can identify edible plants like you.
I...
Please, Anatoly. You could swim back after a few hours.
You're the best swimmer anyway. You let Maria die. That was your fault.
You did that, Anatoly. Definitely not me.
Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself.
He still hasn't accepted what happened yet.
She doesn't need anyone's help.
But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us.
Let me sleep on it. Okay?
No problem, little guy.
This is getting very Lord of the Flies now. They're just straight up like, hey, Anatoly, it's your turn.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. The weak become meat. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Maria.
Oh, I love that whispering. It's very creepy. If that is Maria speaking to me, that's sick.
Something is approaching.
Onion.
Oh, hey, Onion. Hey. What's up, Onion?
Don't be a crybaby. It's just me.
Yay. Isn't that the same sound from Five Nights at Freddy's?
Onion, you're going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin?
You don't answer, Onion.
Please. Don't you trust me?
You shake your head.
Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria?
I did know that.
It'll help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie.
Wait, what? Oh, that's a myth? I actually genuinely believe that. Shit. I heard that is it just like a folk remedy? I thought there was something we were supposed to put like a cut up onion next to like other food and it stops it from going bad though, right? I still believed it. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I thought that was a thing. You got myth busted? Fair enough.
The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed that in the 1500s. How embarrassing.
Wow, okay, just shit all over me, Onion. Who would believe that? Okay, Baba Yaga.
There even was a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways, you know what smells like a raw onion left in the room? You. It's been a while since your last bath, right?
You can't remember. But I did go swimming recently. Ooh, new achievement. Don't be a crybaby. You spoke with Onion.
Could smell you before I even came into the room. Yikes. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving?
Onion came here, made fun of my intelligence, told me a lie, told me I smell, and then said, hey, can you do me a favor? I don't think so.
I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous.
It'll be as possible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Please? We don't need another one stalking the hallways. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio.
You have the sudden urge to scream.
Why do you think I've been using the mouse hose to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her.
Oh shit, has she been haunting us? That's fun. Wow, this is all kinds of fun times now.
Don't make me tattle the cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side.
Hey, Potatoes never seemed mean. He seemed grumpy, but you guys seem to be bullying him.
Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's from me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made of butter slices, so I'll get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow.
Oh, am I gonna cook onion?
Later.
Later, Onion. Why does he care about Anatoly? Onion kind of cute, though. Onion is kind of cute, but he's getting on my bad side. Skating around the frying pan, though. Maybe he wants to die. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Okay, day 10. 5 days each time, and then we get a new victim. I wonder if I'll be able to actually choose between Anatoly and Gregor. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack and add 6 chickens on top. That's actually good. That's good meat. What do you... No, 2 dogs. Oh, dogs are adorable. No meat. 6 chickens, though. A fox would love that. That's what foxes are all about. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Why the chickens then? Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. All of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by.
The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. Oh, you wake in a cold sweat.
Sick. So I starved to death in that dream and tried to eat a tree. I had good teeth, though. Iron teeth are another Baba Yaga trait. I didn't know that either. She has iron teeth? That's kind of sick. That's very xenomorph.
Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them from the embarrassment.
I wonder who it could be. Who's been wasting their meat, Mr. Anatoly?
Don't respect what I do for you. Get out of my cabin.
Good morning.
Good morning, little guy.
Well, Anatoly, what's your decision?
Achievement unlocked. Bad ideas. She's got a plan, Anatoly. Oh my god.
I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside.
Oh, so it wasn't so much that I've been keeping her alive. It's just that she's haunting the place. Her spirit. Oh. Her spirit is trapped in the cabin. Okay, that makes sense.
She kept telling me to come outside.
We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night.
So that's what the smell was.
I thought I cleaned that up.
Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin.
The way she smiles when she says that. God, I love her.
You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer.
Holy shit, that smile. Yeah, okay, I love Karin.
You can see the glint of Karin's knife under her dress.
Oh, she's drooling as well.
Best to watch out for that knife.
If you don't leave the cabin, she's got to do it herself, kiddo.
The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill.
What do you want to do? Oh, the phrasing on that is so good.
I have 1 hour to kill. Who shall I kill?
Talk with the Chompettes, converse to Karin in the bedroom, Anatoly in the basement, Gregor in the... I'm going with Karin, come on. She has proven herself amazing in this freaking game.
Hi. Keep this between us.
Oh shit, Nicole, what's up? It's lovely to see you here. The killing hour? Yeah, shit's getting intense.
I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, dear. Anatoly is an adult who can make his own decisions. I actually want to do that one. I feel like he's got to go out by himself anyway. Oh, she's so pissed.
Excuse me?
You remember that Karin has the knife hidden on her.
He doesn't get a choice in this anymore. Neither do you.
You can tell she means business.
Is that clear?
Holy shit! Okay. We're really doing this now. Absolutely, Karin. She really do be being a Karin today. God damn it.
Good.
Karin will remember that.
When the time comes, you just need to shut your mouth and not say anything. Understood?
No talking? This will be an easy request. You nod.
Excellent. Now get everyone together for a meeting.
It might not work, but we'll try. We'll try being a simp. Yes, Karin. Of course. Absolutely, Karin.
Good. Thank you for understanding.
Karin cracked a smile.
It looks like Karin will remember that. Yeah, okay. We're staying on her good side. I'd rather not have to end this gameplay early because Karin quite literally shanks us. Let's not give her a reason to use that knife we keep seeing her preparing underneath her dress. She's the boss of the group now. Yeah.
Hell, she has the Baba Yaga wrapped around her fingers, if we're correct, so good on her.
Now get everyone together for a meeting, and let's get him to leave.
We call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Let's fucking go. Can we get her first? Nah, I don't feel like we're able to do that. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Oh my god, they're all crying except for her. Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out.
Anatoly, have you made a decision?
Yes.
I'll help you all out.
Yo, that thunder strike was perfectly timed.
I promise.
Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks.
I miss you, big guy.
I'll miss you, little guy.
Oh, they're not going to be chopping down wood in the bedroom anymore.
Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best.
What about Onion? What about Onion? I never agreed to help him. He asked. I didn't say yes.
Karin.
Yes.
Gregor
looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say something to Anatoly? You say nothing.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Anatoly spoke to Karin. And then Gregor looked at me expectantly and asked me if I wanted to say anything to Anatoly. Am I Karin? Am I just Karin disassociating and there is no fifth member? The first day she stayed in the cabin and everyone else left. Maybe she's just dissociating and she's just telling her good side, shut the fuck up, I'm in charge now. Maybe.
Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone.
Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin.
Shit. We've been flirting with ourselves all along. You know what? That's good. Self-love is something we need more of in the world. We all need to love ourselves.
See you soon, little guy.
I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night.
Oh, and so it's her cutting up the dead bodies. That's why she's always the first one to be calm and to go to bed. She's like, oh, you'll do it when I go to bed. We'll both do it. It's us.
I'm just having dreams of it. Shit, that's great.
Karin goes to the bedroom to sleep.
I didn't tell him the truth.
Gregor is getting choked up.
I didn't tell him. Missing him already.
My ship is still sailing. It's just a tragic ship now.
Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you.
At least now that Maria's gone, you get to sleep on the couch, buddy. That's something.
You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping from the floor.
Found you.
You explain how this isn't a good time right now.
This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick.
Yeah, yes. I love him. He's a good old himbo.
What's the root of that?
Oh, god damn it, it's another pun. It took me a minute. I forgot. Well played. I thought you were just going to make bread puns.
Another cornbread classic.
We're being very unpopular right now. Okay, we're going all tree puns now.
That's a tree reference.
Get it? Thank you. I love it when people point out their own puns.
Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency Chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs.
An achievement, no laughing matter.
Understood?
I don't want to, though. I like Karin. I'm going down a very dark... But I do like Gregor. I'm just going to say nothing. We'll leave it up to when the time comes.
You're fooling nobody with that act. You've never had hearing loss. Let's go with a non-verbal answer, all right. Protect Gregor at all costs.
You're fooling nobody with that. What if I just keep saying nothing? Oh, God. My imaginary friends won't let me get away from this. No!
Does everyone look like a snack to you? I'm not giving you a choice on this. Let's try that again.
Oh, come on! Illusion of choice, son of a bitch. Fine, bread. Protect Gregor at all costs. Yes! It's gonna get me killed by Karin, though. You nod.
It's the least you can do, right?
And we're back to bread. You tell bread that pun didn't make sense. Yeah, it did.
On a roll today. I'll see you around.
Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small... You fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. I don't think I like the Chompettes anymore. They're getting a bit on my ass. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. Maybe the Chompettes don't actually look like food. It's just MC. He did say, like, right at the beginning... Well, I keep calling him a he. He may be a she. Especially if I'm the witch Baba Yaga, a.k.a. Karin. So many theories. Anyway... he did say at the beginning, he even questioned himself, the MC questioned themselves, that if they were just going insane and imagining it. Who knows? Oh, yay! You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Anatoly's glasses! Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. And you hear something approaching, so you clench your fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Footsteps, huh? Was that the ghost of Maria, or was it Karin coming to tell me I'm doing a good job, or... I am definitely going to Google what all these whispers are at the end of this as well. Because those are very good. They're very mood setting. You wake in a completely different place. I'm back in the kitchen. Did you sleepwalk? Or... You found some meat. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide you cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice fairly thin, you brown each side in the oven. The smell is... unique. Karin runs into the kitchen. Oh, she's so excited for more meat. What is that smell? Give it to me! Now! You don't argue. Karin grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ugh! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Did she eat his share already? If so, that's gonna be so fucked. She's just like, sorry, Gregor, no meat for you. But if you want more, you could always go out and look for some. Oh, the tidy text. Oh. God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karin is sounding more determined than before.
I'm going to lay down on the couch. Try to keep this food down.
Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karin leans in to whisper. I'm glad Maria and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell, Karin. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares. It's worth it.
Oh, her faces are so freaking good.
It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now, it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Maria that you weren't funny. But that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karin pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back. Right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karin hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. You won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me?
Oh, shit. She wants to be the one who cuts him up as well and cooks him. What the fuck? So she wants to knock him out with anesthetic, cut him up, and she wants to be the one to cut him up. She's also looked up a book on necropsy, which I'm guessing is like... I don't know if that's a real word for... necro means death, anyway. I mainly know about, like, necromancy, which is, like, death magic. But I wonder if necropsy is just about, like, the study of death in general, the study of, like, dead bodies and stuff. Oh, my God. It's another term for autopsy? Okay. So she was learning how to dissect things and learning how the body is built up. Fantastic. Oh, good. She's into it. I wonder if she's killed people before. Because having the vial of, like, a thing that would keep someone knocked out but not dead sounds very serial killer-y. And she's very proficient with that knife. Okay. I'm just going to say yes. We're going down this route. I want to see how this ends. Yes, dear. Yes, Karin. I'm so in for this.
I knew you would. You nod.
She's learning quickly. Yes, she is. She's not going to need us much longer. That's the scary part. That's when things go bad. You definitely think Karin will remember that. Oh, we're all the way up to 5 hearts. Well, we're going to be cannibals together then. Let's do this. Bread's going to hate this. Screw Bread. Bread's trying to cock block me. Getting in, man. I'm getting in.
Karin hands you a vial of mysterious liquid, and you add it to Gregor's mud. Gregor, it's been a while since you had some water. Come drink with us.
Boy's still crying. Oh.
Gregor looks frightened.
I can't stop thinking about the little guy.
Don't worry, Gregor. Soon you won't have to think at all. Soon it'll all be over.
I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Maria.
Let us toast to Anatoly and Maria. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep.
You're right.
We're having it raw tonight, Gregor.
What?
Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get awfully sick, or...
Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Oh, trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I'd never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. And Karin, what did you put in this water?
Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor?
Of course.
Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was Karin's liquid? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor.
Yeah. Thank you, Karin.
Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karin with this.
God damn! We didn't even wait a day. We did not wait a day between Anatoly and Gregor. Karin was so ready. No way we were out of meat by that point. God damn.
You leave her alone. Going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly.
I wonder if I don't go down an evil route, do these guys survive longer? I'm still very interested in doing another route after this. If anything, this has made me more interested. This is great.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Oh my god, we're sleeping together. Hey, we did do it raw last night. Let's fucking go. And the text is on top, so I'll get out of the way too. Let me go down here, next to these massive hips. And the ghost! There's a ghost at the door. Hey, Mariah. I know that curly hair anywhere. Isn't that Mariah? Yeah. Probably just her spirit, though. It's okay. The most important thing is we did it raw. Happy times.
You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate.
Breakfast?
With what? That's a surprise. Tee-hee. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you.
You get out of bed and head to the living room. Jeez. Oh my fucking god! I did not expect it to go this far. Fuck me. Oh, Jesus. One limb for each of us? Why?
He's a little weak from the blood loss. But don't worry. Let me hide chat for a second. Just so you can see how sad and scared he is.
Back to chat. You come down here and join me for a little bit.
Bandaged him up like a field medic.
My...
What is it, Gregor?
Where am I?
God, you're so stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, You'd have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book.
What are you talking about?
Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log.
What?
Put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? She fed him his own leg? Oh, fuck me.
Gregor looks pale.
How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, I'm going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat.
This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me?
Gregor, you didn't do anything wrong, my boy. Oh, fuck me. Why would I be disappointed in you?
Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. And yet I complained my belly was not full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn. Smelled something amazing coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones, or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Oh, God. Yes, consider your dying wish granted. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife. Okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. Oh, shit. You really see the fucking light go out of his eyes. That's fucked. Oh my God. And he was still thinking about Anatoly. Oh, man. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. Did I mercy kill him? Achievement unlocked. Goodbye, Gregor. Gregor has left the cabin. We loved our little guy. Yeah, we did. Fuck me. That was really fucking dark. I think I did mercy kill him. I think him asking me to put the blanket on him. Maybe I put it over his face first. Maybe I made it so that she couldn't torture him again. So that she couldn't slowly take pieces from him. Oh, God. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karin that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now.
How much further does this game go? We're kind of out of people.
Karin leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains.
Has she already eaten them?
Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes, and your mind starts to wander.
Oh, good. We don't have to wonder about anything. My imaginary friends are here to save me from thinking about bad times. Thank you, Cabbage. I definitely want to play hide and seek, and the fact that the music's all corrupted and creepy is not gonna sway me on that. Hide and seek is what we're doing.
Is the music backwards? Yeah, it is.
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find.
5? Was there always 5? Yeah, there was always 5. Okay. I thought it was going to be like,
There's only 2 of us left. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife.
Probably best to avoid the knife.
oh shit. Suddenly everything's gone.
Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it?
You shrug.
As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck!
So the knife was originally ours, which makes sense. We let her have it? Interesting. Oh, it did say we were teaching her, essentially. It said she wasn't ready yet, but she's certainly ready by now.
Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now?
We've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karin in the living room, but avoid that knife. Ah, she's back to whittling again. Maybe she's making her own knife, but a wooden knife. Any kind of shank works in an opportunity.
Looks like Karin's just slicing away at a block of wood.
Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. I scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble.
Aw, she's blushing. She still loves us. This is great.
Can I help you? Oh god, she's very serious now.
And the knife is not moving anymore. No, dear. I'm fine, dear. Do you know where the key to the basement door is, dear?
What are you doing with that knife?
Let's avoid the knife. Don't even bring up the knife. The knife isn't important right now. Have you seen the basement key anywhere?
Wasn't it in the kitchen?
You can't remember.
I haven't seen the key.
Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen.
You decide to go look for it. Yeah, let's get the fuck away from Karin. She switched on a dime there.
Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide.
Where do you want to check first?
Oh god, not the cauldron.
Let's go with the cupboards.
You open a few drawers. They're empty. They must have been full of the dishes that are piling up. Yikes. You open another.
This one has a little dried blood in it. This drawer is empty too. Are all of these empty?
More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spare meat.
You completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side, the letter L is engraved. L-E. Completely missed under... Okay, that's the final bit.
Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders.
Are you winning, son? I don't know if you can win this game. I'm certainly coming to a conclusion.
L.E. Legatus.
Ooh.
Legatus is sick. Actually, there's more behind the woodpile.
Quite a few rat droppings. There's a good collection of cobwebs and rat droppings now.
The dust is pretty thick back here, too.
Cobwebs, rat droppings, and dust. This should really be cleaned.
Yep, still filthy back here.
You definitely aren't cleaning anything up back here. You need to find cabbage. You need to find cabbage. You notice an engraving on the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. L-E-X. Lex.
Is there treasure here? Oh, X marks the spot. That works too. The cauldron! You hear some rustling around.
Found her!
She always picks the same hiding spot, you silly little cabbage.
Wee cabbage. Ah, you found me. Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. So I guess you'll have to help me out.
Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go.
Okay.
I don't want to play hide and seek anymore. Is that an option?
Cabbage. What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek.
Achievement unlocked, done with hiding. You've experienced some serious deja vu. Uh-oh.
Are you sure?
Yes? No more hide and seek.
Okay. Key's in the oven ashes. Grab it.
You got the basement key.
That's to the room where we found Potato.
The room where we found Potato?
Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
You got the basement entrance key? There's 2 keys to the basement? Holy shit.
Guessing that one will come in handy. Chompettes, game is over. Come on out.
Should I have done that? Remember how they locked Potato up? But they said they found Potato. They didn't say, that's where we locked up Potato, or that's where we put Potato. They said that's where we found Potato.
What happened? Quit already?
Oh, wait. He had like a... I can't remember his voice. It was like... I squeezed through a mouth hole. Only took an hour to pop out. Ha ha ha. There we go. That's his voice.
Didn't think we'd all show up, huh? Not accurate, Raspberry. We're missing Potato.
Wait. Are we going to find him in the... Oh, is this a fucking time loop? Is this a, hey, this is a time loop game, play every single... Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Nah, this is the original Chompettes.
So there were 4 Chompettes at one point. And then they found Potato in the basement. Is this purgatory? I was wondering that for a while, from the fact that, like, everybody seems to be trapped in this cabin. It's like they're being tortured by something for what they did in life. Raspberry's right. Let Potato sit in the basement. He's got company down there to keep him busy.
That's enough, Bread.
All of the Chompettes are now clinging to your back.
Don't worry about us falling. Just finish this.
Perfect. I want them on my back. The basement entrance. You've seen this door thousands of times. You hear Karin creeping up behind you.
Nitsketa. Found you.
You can see the knife out of the corner of Karin's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Karin, please. There's... Karin drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace. I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you. Karin looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it again. I love you. For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was Karin all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring hundreds of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always result in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karin helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karin becomes ill.
Try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karin can no longer walk around the cabin. No! She's not immortal like me. My love. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. We bring her borscht daily. She can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She's seriously ill. One day, she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens once she sees you. Karin tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karin's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karin. We had so many knives and forks by the end of our life. Spent so many nights together in bed. She loved whittling in her old rocking chair. You were a true cooking companion. I got an achievement. Joke's on you. You got the secret ending. We ate so many people. Now it's all over. Okay. Shit. Wrong thing. My bad. Okay. I'll tell you a story. Do you promise not to laugh? Oh, caring about Karin. An actual relationship with Karin. I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the oldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father, before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair, and every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it. Oh, that's so cute! Whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. It took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating while he dismantled it. Oh, they had to burn the chair. Oh, fuck. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. And he lost his fingers. Jeez. For a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin. But he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it, wiggling in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it in 2. 1 piece for me, and 1 for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? That's why when we found the dead mouse, we thought about Karin liking it. So we know way more things than we should. We know about Karin's past as well. Wait, am I hearing a heartbeat? No, I imagined that. His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening. What a fucking game. Holy shit. Emma Breezy did the creepy basement voice. So it is coming out of the basement. That's sick. Emma Breezy did a lot. She does the adorable raspberry voice and the creepy one. Oh my god. That was awesome. I liked that. That was a good run. I liked the ending we got. Next time we have to maximize Gregor's. We're definitely going to do at least 1 more run in this. I want to see Gregor's max thing, and I want to try, you know, not being a simp to Karin, but hopefully not getting eaten either. So we definitely were... We were either a witch or a Baba Yaga or something, because we were immortal. We outlived Karin by a long time. Even though we had arthritis, she died within like a couple of... Did my internet just disconnect? My chat did. Oh no, we're back. This is so dark. Yeah, it went way darker than I expected. Gregor's ending was so fucked up. Want to know what's in the basement? Me too. This was really good though. I didn't expect it to get this dark. And holy shit, we streamed for 3... That's how good this was. My mind was so distracted. We did a 3.5 hour stream. I'm so fucking happy. Dear Dreams Studios did such a good job on this game. I'm looking forward to more. We're definitely going to dive into this again next week. Do Gregor's thing. See if we can find secret ending. It was really easy to get. So even though it's called the secret ending, it was just literally be a simp. Decide you want to smash crazy. Decide, you know what, Yandere isn't too bad. I really thought I was going to die at the end there though, when she met me in front of the basement door. Brett didn't seem disappointed that Gregor was gone. We barely talked to the Chompettes after that, to be fair. You doing okay, Fu? Yeah, I'm definitely like, my back's been hurting, but I've been like, I've been sitting as much as I can to try and like displace like different things. So yeah, I'm doing okay for now. We should be able to like read the super chats at the end of the stream, maybe even Streamlabs. This was a fun stream. Yeah, I'm glad you guys joined me for this. This is fun. You can play the DLC for this game and play the demo for Dread Wait. I definitely want to play the DLC. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to do Dread Wait. But yeah, if anybody wants to, there's a sequel coming. And you. Thank you. There's a sequel coming to this game soon. They've already got a demo out for it. It's on Steam. So if you want to play the demo yourself, you... Oh. We're not even slightly done. Wow. Okay, first up, before this happens, yeah, there's a sequel. Actually, the main reason that I wanted to play Cooking Companions is I saw that the sequel mentioned and saw that the main character has white hair, which, you know, drew me in. And I was like, oh, it's a sequel to Cooking Companions. I've heard of that. That sounds good. But yeah, there's also DLC, which I think has to do with like a different group of kids. I think that's why I was confused. I think I possibly saw an image from the DLC and thought it was this game, because they're definitely kids in the DLC. But yeah, the main character in the sequel definitely has white hair as well. That wasn't Nightmare Mode? I know, right? Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of Cooking Companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompettes only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select a new game, you can immediately jump to this mode, and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompettes Cabin Courses, a Chompette-only event free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. You still need to seek to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save. Okay. I'm glad the game explains this all to me. I like that. It's just straight up like, hey, save now. This is going to get hard. You may die. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing from Dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. Okay, we're gonna save right here. Even though we just saved, we're gonna save right there because this is where we're gonna start off next week. We're gonna start on Nightmare mode and see how Nightmare mode is. Oh God, what a fun time we're gonna. I'm paralyzed. 1 second. Are we dead? We may have always been dead, honestly. We're either some sort of spirit or a Baba Yaga or a witch or something. Not sure exactly what we are, but we are something. Oop. Okay, I'm back. But that's where we're going to end the gameplay. We're going to jump over to Zatsudan mode. In our comfy Christmas sweater. Genuinely scared of Nightmare mode. After what we saw happen to our boy Gregor. Yeah. This might be pretty intense. We're definitely immortal and have a taste for human meat. I mean, isn't that everyone in life, though? When you really think about it. What music should we put on? Oh, Dear Dream Studios mentioned before, save the game, then go to the main menu when you get spicy scary mode. Oh, okay. I thought they said to just stick on the thing at the beginning.
Do that real quick then. I am sorry that I missed that. Scary to play this game at 2 a.m. Hell yeah. Thank you, censorship. Yeah, thank you, moderators, for always keeping me on track. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. No. Shit. Tell me it does that again. What if I load game and then go to main menu? There was a ghost face looking at me. Title screen. There we go. So I'm going to say that that is Mariah's voice, because that's definitely Mariah's corpse or ghost or spirit staring at us. And we don't have happy music anymore. We probably only have the ghost whispers that will eventually start up. We don't get happy music in the intro screen anymore. Definitely not. Oh, there she is! Hey. And there's blood on the screen. Okay, so maybe we're not even anywhere near through this game yet. Maybe eventually we'll turn all of them into corpses. So we're like a quarter of the way through the game. Interesting. Very interesting. One more time, please? Sure. Why not? In fact, I'll turn the volume up in case anybody knows the language. Be able to hear the whispers very clearly this time. Load this game, then I'll go back to title. There you go. Now we're going to head over to Zatsudan. Thank you for pointing that out. That was fantastic. Nice and creepy. And yeah, since that's one of the 4 characters turned into a corpse on the title menu, I would imagine eventually we can get all 4 corpses that way. With that horrific shit out of the way, let's play something that's just kind of dark. Not completely dark. Let's go with... Ooh. One of our new tracks. A dark version of our shepherd theme. And I will grab the comment grabber. Wait, someone translated it? Hard to tell the beginning. Something with opened eyes. Oh, you better sleep with your eyes open. Thank you. You better sleep with 2 eyes open. Awesome. Is that Russian? Is that Ukrainian? Can anyone say for sure what language it is? But that's sick. Thank you for telling us. I'm not going to sleep tonight. Or just sleep with your eyes open. Then you'll be fine. It is Russian? Okay, cool. Thank you. Good to know. That's sick. Oh, man. Really enjoyed that game. I'm looking forward to playing more of the routes. Thank you for the translation. Oh, shit. I still didn't grab the comfy grabber. Idiot, Fuchan. You got distracted. But that's cool. So Karin's coming for us. Yay. You better sleep with both eyes open tonight. Shit's gonna go bad. Bum, bum, bum. Full translation, no sleep tonight. That face is really good. I like the art style in this. The cute things and the creepy things are all so on point. Oh, man. It was a fun stream. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for joining us. Try Princess. Thank you so much for donating. Oh, I didn't have it on replay. There we go. Oh, where'd that go? Try Princess. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. No message, but please do have a lovely day and thank you for being here. Oh, and Def Kuzu. It's a 2-parter one. Boop. Fuchan, welcome back at Otsu. I missed you dearly and fell asleep to your voice again. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I hope you had a good sleep. When you weren't here, I experienced one of the worst moments in my life. This community that you built helped me so much. I'm really glad to hear that too. Thanks to you guys, you made me stronger. So, TY Comfydants and TY Fuchan for making this a wonderful place. I buy you all. Thank you so much, Def Kuzu. I'm so happy to hear that. I hope things continue to get better, but I'm glad the Comfydants were able to help you. Even while I was away, that you had a better time. Thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for being part of this community as well. I definitely see you interacting with Comfydants all the time, and I'm sure that makes other people's days a lot better as well.
So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Rain Jinguba, thank you for chan for this game from the Asian Comfydants. No problem. I hope you enjoyed it. And I love that edit. Me with long black hair. Let's go. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really liked this as well. This was a fun surprise. Going into this blind was the right idea. The fact that I started just being like, we're a witch, and then chat was like, what about Baba Yaga? And it immediately like connected. It was like, oh yeah, we're 100% Baba Yaga, huh? It's like, it's the right location. It's the right kind of thing. And now we're getting all these fairy tales. Yeah. Lala Leilani, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Incredible game. When I saw the title, I responded with, what about their legs? Oh.
What about their legs? I don't need those.
And then Gregor lost his legs. Yeah. They did to Gregor what the orcs wanted to do to the hobbits. That was not great. Can't wait to see you play Nightmare Mode. Congrats on playing for 3 hours. Yeah, that was awesome. I definitely feel a lot stronger than yesterday, so this is fantastic. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you for the awesome Lord of the Rings reference. I'm glad somebody got my whole
looks like meat's back on the menu, boys
reference. Oh, man. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Kirarina, thank you for donating the food funds. No message and no super sticker, but thank you so much for donating. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you for being here. Cod liver salad, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Dark as it was, I hope you have a lovely time. Okay, I'm going to go back to all the super chats, which start with Wild Card. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Let him be fat or lean. Let him be fat or lean. Tomorrow I will cook him. Tomorrow I will. That one I do not get the reference of. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're referencing there. I can tell it comes from something. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, Wild Card. Have a lovely evening, and thank you for joining us. Mistletoe, Jerry Folgoshi. Does that even, well, isn't that technically a toe joke rather? Okay. Rip Gregoli, you will be missed. Thank you for the stream, Fuchan. This game is definitely not what I was expecting, but I loved it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people came in expecting cuteness, especially even the person who did the thumbnail said they had no idea what they were expecting. I did warn people it was a psychological horror visual novel, except for the ones coming from Ennis stream. To the Aloe peeps, I was just like, yeah, it's a cute little visual novel, and we're running out of food. But every other time before that, I was like, it's a horror visual, psychological horror. It's gonna get dark. Like, we knew that. But yeah, the person who did the thumbnail was like, I don't know what it's about at all, so I just drew the cute things running away. And it's like, yeah, that was a perfect thumbnail. You have no idea. Oh my God. I definitely loved it. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, Jerry. Have a lovely evening. Cute veggies and friends? Yeah. Maybe that's what the Chompette version will be. Maybe it'll actually be cute in that one. It says there's no humans in that one, so maybe that'll be safe and comfy. I honestly thought it'd be like Cooking Mama. No. I want to play some sort of cooking game in the future. That's the problem. Most of them are VR, and I can't do VR because, I mean, as you can hear, every time I hit this super bag, this bag is like my bag of amiibos that's hanging on the side. Like I've said multiple times, I stream in a closet. The closet is the only space I have with 1, good electricity, and 2, decent soundproofing. So it's the only place I don't sound echoey or bad anyway. But yeah, it's tiny. It's tiny. I can't move around. It was embarrassing when I hit the bed really loudly in the middle of that stream. Anyway, watching you play Cooking Mama would be entertaining. You know what game I really want to come back? I'm surprised they haven't done one on the Switch yet. Trauma Center. Trauma Center was such a good game. But yeah, maybe in like another year. Maybe in like another year I'll be able to do VR. When I like move out of this place, maybe I'll have like a proper room to stream in. But yeah, Trauma Center was a lot of fun back in the days. I used to love that on the DS. I never played the Wii one. I'd imagine the controls on that were quite hard. But on the Switch has a touch screen. It'd be a bit harder doing it with your finger than with a stylus. But I mean, you could just use like a pen or something. Or you get a VR chat model. I'm definitely not planning on it now. I mean, everything I'm planning is for like 2024. if I was going to be getting a VR chat model, it'd be in 2025. My mortgage... Is it a mortgage? I guess it's just a payment. Anyway, I'm going to be able to be done with this house in just over a year. It's like a year and 2 months or something. Then I'll be able to actually look for a place, and that could take a while as well. But yeah, I'll be able to like move out of this place finally, be done, and yeah, hopefully find a more modern place. There's bad electricity in this house, which is why sometimes the power goes out and kills my computer for like a split second, which is enough when you're doing a stream to just kill the whole thing. So yeah, hopefully in the future we'll have more stable internet, we'll have like better electricity, I'll have like a bigger streaming area. So for one thing, I'll sound a lot better. I have so many noise canceling things on right now because the bad electricity can actually affect microphone status stuff as well. So there's a lot of reasons I want to be out of this house. It's a good house, but yeah, hopefully someday better house. But yeah, that's going to be 2025 stuff. I'm stuck here for a while, but it's fine. It's fine. 2024 is going to be amazing because it's all about like doing the shepherd, making a new story. And yeah, we'll talk about that next week, because next week I want to do like a double, well, it's technically just one stream, but it's got to be one stream where I want to like, I want to finally do the idea, which we've had for like 6 months now. For 6 months, we've been talking about doing a writing a letters to ourselves stream. So yeah, we're going to like write letters to ourselves about like, remember this, remember that. And I'm going to do one for like, one for 1 year from now, one for like 5 years from now, and one for like 20 years from now. But then I'm also going to do New Year's resolutions. It's just going to be like new goals for the channel. And yeah, part of that is going to be like finish Legatus 505 within like 6 months. Try to start a new story. Hopefully get the sponsorship with the company that I want for the new story. Things like that. Things that I want to do. So yeah, it'll be a nice end to the year. That should be a decent stream next week. And hopefully you guys can join in with me and write letters to yourself as well and set some personal goals for yourself, and we can all work towards an amazing 2024. With that said, sorry for ignoring the super chat for so long. Lo-Fi, thank you so much for donating the few funds. Bah. Fu-chan, welcome back. Just gonna... I don't think we need to read the right... Why welcome? What? Why that? I'm gonna change the music too. We're gonna go with... Let's go with enshrouding. Loop. How you feeling today? Did anything interesting today? Had a lovely day. Bah, you. I mean, you pretty much saw it. I only wake up like 2 hours before I stream, which gives me enough time to like walk dog, make breakfast, have a shower, relax for a bit, get my back all straightened out with some stretches, and then come up here to stream. So my day so far hasn't been too much other than this. Other than the fact that it snowed quite ridiculously. And there's quite a bit of snow around. It's not like built up too much. It's less than an inch of snow, but it's enough that you can't see if there's any ice on the ground. So it was a bit of a painful walk with dog this morning, but it's fine. It's not supposed to snow for like the next 2 weeks. It's supposed to get warmer, so it should melt. Don't you snow me. Snow sucks. I like walking. Snow is the enemy of walking. Anyway, yeah, that's been my day so far. Just the normal. Did you fall? No. No, I'm normally good at walking on ice. Like I said, the area I live, you get like snow and ice for a good 4 months out of the year. I mean, I'm normally decent. It was just that one time last year I fell over and it sucked. That was just because it was black ice on like a really well-used road. So yeah, it had just been run over a lot. It was really flat. It was hard to see. And it didn't feel that cold that day, so I didn't expect any ice. But we're good. Does dog slide around? He eats the snow. He sticks his face in it. He licks little chunks of it. He takes little bites of it. By the time he's done with a walk, he just lifts his head up and he looks like Pony Montana at the end of Scarface. Except not cocaine. Snow instead. But yeah, he's just covered in white powder all around his face. And yeah, sometimes he does, before we go in, he'll like lay down, roll around left and right, cover himself in the snow. And then I have to quickly brush it off of him before we go in so he doesn't carry in like a metric fuck ton of snow into the house. He likes snow. He's a winter dog. He's got a big thick coat. Anyway, Satsuki122, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Atsuba, and welcome back, Fufu. I want to share that my bestie told me once she used to talk with her vegetables as a kid. I'm gonna keep my eyes open. Awesome game. You ever seen that anime with the vegetables that like sacrifice themselves? There's a potato who straight up peels himself before he dives into a cooking pot. I don't know which anime that is. I just remember that one scene. I feel like it gets posted a lot on Twitter. A lot of people are saying what, but one person said, yeah. So, okay. I know that one. You see, I never knew what anime it came from, but it's freaking hilarious to me. The dude literally peels himself and then dives in, and it's just like, what am I watching? Fuchan, that? Yeah, that. Sounds a lot like Sausage Party. Nah, Sausage Party didn't have any of them sacrificing themselves. Sausage Party was fun, though. Weird, but fun. But no, it was an anime. It wasn't like an animated movie. It was straight up Japanese anime. No idea what it came from. Let me see if I can find it. Potato. Wait, anime potato. Anime potato. Heals itself. It's like the first thing. Potato dono. Yeah, potato peeling himself. Fantastic. So yeah, just search anime potato peels itself and you'll find the GIF. The GIF is out there. The GIF is well known. I'm not crazy. It's real. Anyway, thank you for donating to the food fund, Satsuki122. Yeah, that reminded me quite a bit. His face, yeah, he's a real man. Multicat Bear. This game had been one of my favorites for a while, so seeing you play has been so much fun. Thank you for this stream. No problem. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, and the studio has been so nice to me this whole time as well. Dear Dream Studio dropped into the chat at the beginning. They also shared the link to the stream on Twitter, so it was so nice. They're so supportive to streamers playing their games. I hope if they stuck around to watch it, they enjoyed it. I unfortunately didn't see them in chat for most of the time. But it was nice that they also, like, they told me to stay on the opening screen at the beginning for a while as well. And then thanks to my moderators, they apparently also said about, like, the secret creepy screen version at the end. So that was cool. We got little Easter eggs thrown at us as well. So that's awesome. That's so nice. Thank you for donating the food funds, Multicat Bear, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Cod liver salad. It's so scary that I didn't imagining. And now I'm hungry too. That's not a good sign. This game did not make me hungry at all. Actually. Okay, when they showed the real life food, like they have literal real life food, the images and recipes actually, which sound quite good. That made me hungry. Not so much the human meat. Not that. Time for borscht. I haven't had borscht in forever. It's good. But thank you for donating the food funds. Food-chan, I'll seek something to eat later. Bye, you. Just, you know, make it something safe. I hope you enjoy your meal, cod liver salad. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Luthier, feed us, sir. Comfydants will remember that. I could feed you some roasted lamb. The ON Cafe experience still has a bunch of lamb udon left. You will never go hungry, my confidants. We will always have more meat. That's what the sheep pie was for. See? Look at all that meat. Doesn't it look delicious? In fact, if I ever want more meat, all I have to do is reach out. Wait, fuck, I grabbed the wrong thing. In fact, if I ever want more meat, all I have to do is reach out and take it. I'm actually going to have a lamb burger next week. I specifically bought some lamb to create a burger. I'm going to be having a good time. Maybe I'll take a picture of it. Shit. Should have had lamb burger earlier, then I could post it tomorrow with the membership thing. Scatter, but that's what the comfy grabber's for. It's to grab you guys. Mainly to put you into the shame corner, but good enough. Jojo BB, thank you for donating the food funds. Weird medical facts. They used to string fox balls on your forehead to combat headaches in medieval times. Just thought I'd share that fact. God. I'm glad we live in the current day. I mean, I really believed the onion thing, which is funny. But, yeah, fox balls, no thank you. The poor foxes as well, jeez. Balls on the brain, yeah. I was going to say that's kind of ballsy, and I was like, no, let's not go there. That's a silly pun. I have a headache. Claudines, no! Oh, God. Lays, thank you for donating the food funds. Welcome back, Foo! So good to see you. Thank you for the stream. Seeing the haunting face at 2 a.m. will definitely be remembered by my brain. Yeah, they did good with those. Those were nice and creepy. Especially the black and white ones. The one at the beginning, once we'd found nightmare mode, was really good. But just like the little drawings of like the fairy tale stories as well were pretty damn creepy. I enjoyed it. It was good. But thank you for joining me. They gave my uncle a table soup of pure petroleum for his fever. Oh my god. That sounds like a way to poison yourself, unfortunately. Anisasa, thank you for donating the food funds. Belated welcome back, Fuchan. And thank you for the stream. I'm ready to sleep with my eyes open tonight, as you should be. Just in case. She did warn us. Who knows? Maybe, what's her name, is coming for us. Karin. Confidants will remember this? Good. Good. Clowny, welcome back, Osip. Unrelated, but have you mayhaps considered checking out A Date with Death? Yes, I have been asking for permission for that since before it came out. We haven't heard anything back yet. There are a couple of other Nijisanji EN livers that want to play it as well. So yeah, a couple of different people have asked for it. I asked for it like 2 months ago because I saw the trailers for it on Steam. It looks good. I want to have A Date with Death. There's also a DLC already. Yeah, we'll see if that works out. For now, we'll just have to see how it goes. Give it like a month. Maybe it'll work out. It's really good. Oh, good. Character looks good. I have Grimset as my wallpaper. Okay. People are super into it then. And Cod Liver Salad, thank you for donating again. No message, but thank you so much. And Small Fox Futan. It's so nice to catch your stream again. I don't play these often, but it was a treat to watch you play. Kind of twisted, but well made. Yes, definitely twisted, but I like that in a story. Amazing VA as always. Time to sleep with my eyes open. My VA was not good today. I definitely need to get back into the swing of it. Like, Gregor's voice kept slipping. I started doing an Ike voice for the nerd character and ended up just turning it into full nerd. It's fine. It's fine. Look, we have a weakness for white hair. That's fair. Grim looks amazing anyway. I'll see how I feel about him when I actually meet him and start texting him, but he looks cool. I'll say that for now. Thank you for donating the food funds. Okay, Aaron, thank you for donating the food funds. Are you winning, son? I did my best. It depends on what you consider a win. I consider that ending that we got a win. It was a fun time. You did so good with Karin, though. I do like doing yanderes. Yanderes are some of my favorite. Chompettes VA was so cute. Oh, I did have fun with that one as well. Anything I get to do like cartoony is always fun for me. Anything like super over the top. Shiro. She was gracious enough to leave him his right hand. Yeah, at least Gregor could have still like written some things, or I don't know, played badminton. I don't know. One hand is better than none, I guess. She could have taken all of his limbs. She could have tried to drag himself around. He could still eat himself with one hand. Yeah, he didn't have to feed himself. He got to eat his own leg. Have that revealed to him. God, the poor boy. Bamboo says, thank you for donating the food funds. The lots remind me of the real whaler, Essex. Oh, the ship? The lots. I don't know what that means. Vivian, thank you for donating the food funds. Hi, Fuchan. Hope you have a nice stream with delicious lambs. I did. And we didn't even need to use the emergency food today. Yet. Gregor and Anatoly ship, though. They were genuinely very cute together. And the fact that he was still thinking about Anatoly even when he was passing away. Oh, man. That was sad. It was so tragic. Cloudines, thank you for donating the food funds. I wonder how shepherd's meat might taste. Get in line. I want to try first. Give it a few months. The shepherd will actually be around, and then you can ask him yourself. Sneku, thank you for donating the food funds. I believe it's been an entire year already. Oh, yo, welcome back to the sheep pile. So happy to be spending another year on my birthday with the sheep pile. And Fu, thank you, Confidants, and thank you, Fu-chan, for being you. Bye, everyone. Happy birthday, Sneku. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm so glad to have you as part of the community. Thank you for all the beautiful artwork you do. Thank you for joining us. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful time. And thank you for spending it with us. Oh, my thing's broken again. That's aggravating. Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for donating the food funds. It won't capture the super sticker, unfortunately. But thank you so much for donating the food funds and for the adorable little treasure chest. Is that a dinosaur or a hippo in there? I cannot tell. But he's having a good time. Thank you so much for donating the food funds and have a lovely time. Hey, yay. That's all the super chats. I'm going to check if there were any Streamlabs today and yesterday. If there are, I will try to read those before I go. I'm still not feeling too bad right now. I'm definitely getting tight. But that's okay. I can stretch. I can move around. I'll be fine after this. I will relax after this, so no worries. Try to get through Streamlabs, and then we'll try to do memberships on the way out. Boop-a-doop-a-boop. Come on, Streamlabs. Thank you for being here. Wow. Reverse. Oh, God, that doesn't work with this outfit. Shit. It kind of works with the jacket. There we go. That's fine. Reverse Uno. Thank you guys for being here. I'm glad people showed up to this. I'm not sure if I wasn't sure if they would. Because this is something that I just wanted to play and I just wanted to see if people enjoyed. Yeah, I'm glad you guys showed up. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had so much fun with it. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. Oh, and thank you for another super chat. June, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for the donation. Okay, what date? It's December the 19th. Okay, yeah, there's just a few. Perfect. Shirley, we're starting from yesterday. Shirley, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Welcome back. By the way, now I know how people celebrate Christmas. I never noticed that. When I become one of them, the energy is too powerful to me. Yeah, Christmas has a lot of energy. It kind of takes over the world. The one thing I like about Christmas is like the Christmas lights. Other than that, I've said it before, I don't hate Christmas. I'm not as much as a Grinch as I like pretend to be. I just don't have any attachment to Christmas, really. It's just very much like, it's a holiday made for children, in my opinion. Gift giving is nice. Showing people you care is nice. But yeah, in general, I feel like it's a holiday for people who have children and they can believe in Santa Claus. The foods, though, I'm not a fan of the food. And it comes just a month after Thanksgiving and they're pretty much the same food. You either have turkey or you have ham for either one. And it's like, I can just have good food whenever I feel like. Sunday roasts are a thing. Every Sunday you can have a nice like roast meal with good vegetables. That shit's great. You don't need an excuse for it. You can just have family around and yeah, have a good time that way. But yeah, when you have children, I feel like Christmas is like the most important time of the year, to be fair. I'm gonna take this jacket off. It kind of gets in the way of the winter vibes. Being an adult is about realizing you can make a roast or bake or buy a cake whenever you want. Exactly. On my holiday, one of the first things I did, I bought a whole tiramisu cake. I ate that shit for like a week and a half. It was delicious. And it was just because, you know what? I felt like tiramisu. If I ever find anywhere around me that can bake a Black Forest Gatto, that's the other cake I really want. So yeah. Sis3, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh my God, 3 times in the last 2 days. No message on any of them, but thank you so much for all the donations, Sis3. That's so sweet of you. Hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you enjoyed the last 2 streams. Thank you so much for being here with us. Paradox Mint, thank you for donating the food funds. Welcome back. Ooh. I suck at making decisions, so I'm making you decide. I got tickets to your meet and greet. Should I wear your Christmas cafe outfit for the custom Legatus kimono I commissioned to meet you? Oh, go for the custom Legatus kimono. I loved that. That was gorgeous. That is so unique. Definitely go for that. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure the cosplay is beautiful as well. But yeah, we'll be done with Christmas by then. So go with the kimono. That sounds sick. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the meet and greet. I'm looking forward to it as well. It's one of the biggest reasons I need to get strong. That's going to be a long, long day. Okay. Peace, thank you for donating the food funds. Please don't read aloud, sir. Okay. Oh, sick. And it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Peachy Fish. That's so sweet. Okay, happy birthday, Peachy Fish. I hope it goes so freaking well. Thank you for donating the food funds. And congratulations on making that move in your life. I hope it continues to be amazing. Congratulations, happy birthday, and thank you for being part of the community. That's awesome. I'm Ron. Welcome back, Foo. I learned crochet when you were gone. That's sick. crochet is the one where you do like knitting but 3D, right? Or is that the one where you do like knitting on little fabrics in circles? Which one's crochet? Which one's crochet? I want to learn crochet. It is. It's the 3D one. Crochet with a hook. Ah, okay. 3D knitting. That is sick. That is beautiful. We've actually got a couple of Comfydants who do crochet, which is kind of fitting. You guys produce the wool. You might as well make something with it. It's like knitting, but with a hook. The small one's embroidery. Ah, my bad. So yeah, crochet is the 3D one. That's sick. With just one hook. That's an amazing skill, Amron. That's sick. I hope you're having fun with it. Definitely something creative and unique, and I can't even imagine how you would go about it. My small brain is just like, how do they do that? I've never seen someone actually do crochet, so I don't know how you build it up, but that's sick. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Amron. I hope to see it someday if you create anything related to the Comfydants. I know there are a couple of people who've done like Bleep Bleep or Shiro or little tiny fuchans, all kinds of other things. You can knit in 3D too. Hell yeah. Kasumi, thank you for donating the food funds. Companions smile cute. Yeah, they did. Even though they were evil. They all had those cat mouths, and then they were all so scary. Fuchan glasses ski. Thank you. I'm getting you guys ready. When Archivist comes out, there's definitely some glasses on Archivist too. Different style, but I really like them, so I'm probably going to be wearing them most of the time. So we'll be using our glasses a bit more often every now and then. I like the glasses. I just wish I could do the glasses on my old outfit as well, if only. But thank you for donating the food funds, Kasumi. I'm glad you like them. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Rest well. Toby C, welcome back, sir. Happy to hear you feel better now. Please have good food after the stream. God, when you talk about lamb burger, that makes me hungry. Oh, it's so good. It gets so greasy. It's fantastic. By the way, I tried mince pies last week. That's nice. Yes. It's hard to find minced pies in America. If you do, normally they're like giant ones as well. And that's just... In England, yeah, mince pies are like the #1 thing you give to Santa Claus. You can buy them anywhere. They're small little like tart-sized ones. They're really good. I love the flavor. In America, I've only found like actual like pie-sized ones. Like, they're just too big. Who the fuck can eat that? The little mini ones are so good. Fruit mince pies, yeah. Yeah, the mince pies from the UK. M-I-N-C-E space pies. Not my cup of tea. It's not for everyone. I like it. It's like flavored with like cloves and cinnamon and other like Christmassy spices like that. It tastes good. It's good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Toby C. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and have a lovely evening. And Drooling, thank you for... Oh, God. No. It's the return of the smiley face. But thank you for donating the food funds, Drooling. And the smiley face message. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Shokka, thank you for donating the food funds. My cockatiel loves your voice. He's usually agitated easily, but during your streams, he seems calm and tends to sing. Or his sheep as well. That's actually freaking adorable. I like birds. Never had a pet bird. I heard they're like hard to take care of because you have to like clean out their cages a lot and stuff. I can't imagine if one gets out of the cage, how annoying that is. That's adorable. Thank you so much for sharing, Chokka. That's really sweet. I'm glad that they enjoy it. Especially since I hate my own voice. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. And thank you guys all for being here. My voice is now dying. My back is now dying. But hell, we went from 2.5 hours. We went from 2 hours to 2.5 hours to today 4 hours. Let's freaking go. We are recovering. My voice, my back, getting stronger. Let's not overwork it. I'm going to end the stream for today. But genuinely, thank you to everybody who joined the stream today. I'm glad people enjoyed this. Like I said, I wasn't sure if people would enjoy this very different game. Very dark, but I had a wonderful time. And I'm glad you all came on this journey with me. So thank you all so much for being here. I hope you rest well. I hope you have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my Comfydants. And I will catch you guys next time. And we're going back to the old ending for the next few months. Don't worry, the new ending will return when the Shepherd is actually released. It was fun trying it out the last 2 days though.
Thank you guys so much for being here. I had a wonderful time today. So glad we were able to do 4 hours. I do feel so much better today. So yeah, everyone have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for joining us. And as usual, I will read out the membership today before we leave. So thank you to everybody who joined the membership, including Anruri Murasaki. Oh shit, and before I leave, I should also say, please, if you did enjoy the game, if you want to play it yourself, if you want to get like ahead of me, there is a link to the Steam store page in the description of this video. But check it out. Dear Dream Studios have been so sweet during the stream today, so supportive. And yeah, it's a great game, so feel free to play it on your own time, play the different things, play the secret things. I'm not sure how many routes I'll do, but we'll definitely be playing it more next week. So feel free to get ahead of me so you're spoiler free if you want to, or wait until then. Sorry. Anruri Murasaki, Erdish, M. Jane. V, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Ashire Sorio. Why? Why? Yume Haya. Rui Yukon. Jen Yaya. Oh wait. Jen Yanya, sorry. Wu Tong. Karin, oh my god, thank you so much for the 50 gifted membership. That's so many. Hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for joining us. Roses blooming. Kasumi. Matcha Mochi. Lala, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Have a lovely evening. Emma. Maureen. Wes. Hyperfixation Highway. Def Kuzu, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Shirarin. Louise 404. Toby C, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Jay Lee. Lee Tu. Somni. Nawako. Klein Winwin. Estrella Draco. Rowan. Ayu. Isara Meow. And I'm sorry, at the end of streams, my voice is so broken right now. This doesn't sound any good trying to do this soft voice. But yeah, I'll keep doing it. Madu Madu. Janet Angie. Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. That's so sweet of you. Welcome to everybody who's new, and Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for all the gifted. We'll be dropping our membership wallpaper tomorrow. It's by the same artist who did this week's art for the thumbnail schedule, Sakuraba Mu. So yeah, they've done a special Christmas image for us. We'll be sharing that wallpaper on the membership tomorrow. Neru, welcome back to the membership, and thank you for the gifted membership as well. Obsessed Streamer. Okay. Zuri. Moonlight Cactus. Onigiri. Janine. Yanni. You. Indy. Sansan, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a lovely evening. M. Jane, thank you so much for the gifted. Sneku. Why would you put car oil on your pizza? Jaded Artist. Mori. Jingyi Ye. Caitlin Strass. Satoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Ling Lin Ling. Catastrophic. Eva Punk. Kawada. Oh, Kawada, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership as well. Neruda. Aku. Lavina. Greywool. Risimo. Jeff Kuzu. Atsu. Luna Yuki. Neru. Stargazer. Jin, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership as well. Orchid. I'm gonna need to translate this one second. Li Xiaohan. Clicking all the wrong things. Mistletoe Jerry Fugoshi. Eris.
Chris, Fishy Weeb, Con Canorm's second account, and finally Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you all so much for joining the stream today. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. We're taking tomorrow off, but we will be back the day after for Rise, Son of Rome, another game I'm very interested in playing. So yeah, brand new one to everyone in Nijisanji, in fact. So have a lovely evening. Do not be led astray. And as always, I will catch you guys next time.